Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello, hello, hello. Just give me a tiny second so that I am ready to say hello and to actually start the stream properly. But we should be ready in just a minute. There you go. And where is my chat? I need my chat here. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Ktosh. Hello, Joel. How are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Uncle is late. Come on. I was late by like, what, 1 minute at most or something like that? I wasn't that late. But yes. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joel. Owlman, you won't believe me, bro. What happened to you, Joel? What happened there? Hi, Mr. Francais. I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to pronounce that. I assume that you're talking about the fact that I am French, probably. I am being rage baited by this word, bro. What word? Mr. Francais? Is that the word you're talking about? I've never heard of that in my life before. I assume it has something to do with the fact that I'm French, but I don't know. And Ktosh, how did your polls go for Mualani? Because I saw her banner was out today in Genshin. Did you manage to get her? Is that why you wrote guess what? I hope that means that you got her and not that you lost your 50-50. Please tell me that it's good news. Please tell me you actually managed to get her. At least I hope so for your sake, given the fact that you were ready to pull for her, you were pre-farming for her and all of that. So I genuinely hope that you got her. Got Bennett on my account. God damn. Oh my god. Wow. How many months has it been? 8 months? 9 months? I don't remember exactly, but goddamn, congratulations. Congratulations on your first Bennett. And got Molani and Bennett on the other account. Okay, congratulations. So that means you got Bennett on 2 different accounts. A year and around 10 days. Wow, that's definitely the baby that you've been waiting for, right? More than 9 months, that's for sure. But goddamn, congratulations to you. Finally, you're free indeed. You have your Bennett, and hopefully you will be able to build him very soon, because he's going to change everything on your account. Dude, I got banned off a stream just because I was gonna leave the stream since I thought the stream ended, and it didn't. And then the streamer talked about how my vibes weren't it. Like, all I said was, I'm gonna go since the stream ended. Is that so wrong? What? I I'm confused by this situation. I mean, regardless of whether the stream has ended or not, you're allowed to leave. Like, for instance, right now my stream barely started, and if you told me, yeah, I gotta go, I would be like, okay, have a nice rest of your day. You're not a prisoner of the streams that you watch. You can do whatever you want. Technically speaking, you don't even have to mention the fact that you're leaving. But either way, you can mention it, you can not mention it. Like, I mean, who cares? You have your life to live, so go live your life. That sounds so absurd, right? Yes, it does. As for your vibes not being it, I don't know what that means. I mean, you've been on my stream before, and I personally have no issues with you, so I'm not really sure what that means. Your vibes weren't it. That's so vague. That's so vague. But yeah, to get back to the fact that you just said that you were going to leave the stream. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you've been on my stream before, and you've seen that some people tell me that they are going to go do something, they're going to eat, or they just have to leave because they have something else to do, or whatnot. And some people join my stream just to say hi, and then they leave because they have other plans or stuff like that. Like, that's just life. Like, what's the What does it matter? The viewers are not meant to stay throughout the entire stream. I mean, it's always great if your viewers can stay during your entire stream. It's always nice. But at the same time, people have lives. I mean, I myself am a viewer on some other people's streams. And, well, at some point I have to leave. Now, the only thing that, as far as I know, is kind of against the etiquette of Twitch would be to say, like, for instance, before starting my stream, I was watching Comfy Kiwi. She's been here on the channel as a viewer, and I've also raided her in the past, and she's raided me as well. But anyways, the point is, I was watching her stream, and when I left, well, I didn't really have time to say anything, to be fair, but I wouldn't have said, yeah, I'm going to leave because I need to stream. So you don't really mention your own stream on other people's stream. So that, okay, I would understand if if the person was a bit taken aback if you said something like that. But other than that, yeah, but I watched Kiwi stream and then I left because I needed to start my own stream. So it's just like I have my own life to do, even though I really appreciated her stream. It was nice, but yeah, people have lives. He said, and I quote, "If he's gonna leave, why not leave permanently?" Warado brotato. I'm not sure what that last part is supposed to mean. But I mean, wow, that's quite something. And see, I mean, you can't see it, Joel, because Ktosh is on YouTube right now, but he just wrote "be right back," so he's leaving. Oh no. Do I have to ban him then? This is so stupid. No, he's gonna come back, or maybe he won't. Actually, I don't know. I have no idea. Ktosh has his own life to live, so yeah. I feel like if that's the case, you might as well never go back to someone like that. Like, I mean, I don't know if their stream was entertaining or anything like that, but like, if the guy bans you just because you want to leave, then like, what, what's the point? Like, I feel like a person with that kind of a personality is not that great. Not gonna lie. Now, I know nothing about who they are, what they do, or whatnot, but from your description, I'm not a fan already. Ban him. Ktosh, well, he's not here anymore, I assume, because he said be right back. But when he comes back, I will tell him that I have to ban him because he left. And by the way, wait, shit, but he wrote other things, but I didn't get to his messages. So, yeah, well, if I get to it now, then he won't get the answer to those messages. He wrote, I have 40k Mora. Wow, that's not great. And 0 experience books. I'm so happy to build him. At least I got 20 boss drops for him for some reason. He's level 70 right now with R1 level 90 Favonius weapon. I mean, still, I don't know if Tosh came back yet or not, but since I am on this subject, I will answer regardless. But the Favonius weapon, I wouldn't say is the best weapon on Bennett, just because it has somewhat of a low base attack. It's not that bad, but if you really want a free-to-play friendly weapon for Bennett, go with Sapwood Blade. Because if I recall correctly, Sapwood Blade is a craftable weapon. Now, I don't know exactly how you get the recipe to craft that weapon. I don't remember, because it's a weapon that dates back to Sumeru, and it's been a while for me. But Sapwood Blade is probably, apparently, the best free-to-play weapon for Bennett. So I would argue that it would probably be better to replace that level 90 Favonius weapon, especially since it's only R1. That being said, since he only has like 40k Mora, he might not be able to level up a new weapon. So there is that. Banned. If he's gonna leave, why not leave permanently? Exactly. You have to be on my stream 24/7, even on the days that I'm not streaming. Even on the days that I'm not streaming, you should be on my stream page. Makes no sense. Oh, hello, Swivy. Swivy, who just got here, is probably wondering what I'm talking about. It's just that Joel apparently got banned because he said that he was leaving a stream because he thought the stream had ended. So the streamer got mad at him and decided to ban him. So yeah, that's a bit of a strange thing. I suppose it can happen. I've never been banned from a stream, though. To be fair, I lurk most of the time. I almost never write anything on stream. So most streamers that I watch don't even know that I'm here. So yeah, I suppose there is that. But still, that is one of the strangest reasons to be banned that I've ever seen. Anyway, hello to you, Swevy. I hope you're doing well. Have you pulled on Moalani's banner? I don't, wait, do you? Yeah, no, you do, you still do play Genshin, right? Yeah. But I don't remember if you had any plans on pulling for Moalani or anything. Because yeah, Ktosh managed to get his Moalani. Finally, he even got a Bennett, so that's definitely what you call that? A great news, right? A great news. Speaking of news, I actually have some good news and bad news. I don't really know how to qualify it. But it's in regards to streaming, because as you can see today, we are on Genshin Impact. We are doing Yelan's event quest. Now, I believe it's supposed to be relatively short, but that's not counting my own yapping. So we should be able to stretch Yelan's story quest into an entire stream, at least one. I doubt it will be 2 streams, because from what I've seen, the quest is quite short. So the fact is that last Saturday during my last stream, I said that I was going to stream some Wuthering Waves because there is a new main quest-ish. I don't really know what it is, but there is that thing that just popped up in Wuthering Waves. The thing is, I thought that tomorrow would be Wuthering Waves update, but I was wrong. It is actually next week. It will be not next Thursday, but the Thursday after that. So I felt like it would probably make more sense to do Wuthering Waves.
It's over.
Closer to when we actually go back to Wuthering Waves for real. And Chip, hello to you, but what's over exactly? What happened to you? Hello to you, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope your studies are going well. Hope you're not too tired with all the reports you have to write. I also got called a bitch for nothing, bro. Wait, what do you mean you got called a bitch? Because you were leaving? Oh god. I mean, there are many various kinds of streamers out there, and I've recently read an article about a streamer in France. I don't know what they did exactly, but apparently their streams were very not great. Let's say not great. But the fact is that they ended up dying. I don't exactly know how they died, but apparently from everything that they did on stream and were kind of coerced into doing on stream, it was, yeah, kind of not great. And like, I don't really understand those types of streams. I don't know exactly what they were doing, but from the comments that I've read, I genuinely don't want to know. But the fact is that I realized by reading that, you know, there are plenty of different kinds of streamers. So if the one you watched, Joel, was not it, then perhaps you should find another one to watch. I mean, I am here, of course. But even if for some reason you don't like my streams, I do invite you to explore the world and find someone who you think is worthy of watching. Because like the guy you are mentioning, or the girl, I don't know, I would definitely say that their vibes weren't it, because your description of them is not great. Okay, sorry, did I miss something? Said hi and had to dip for a second. Oh, the tortured French streamer guy. Yes, that guy indeed. And we were just talking about that because Joel got banned from a stream because he said, I'm gonna leave since the stream is ending. And apparently that streamer did not like it, so Joel got banned. So that's why we deviated into streaming territory. And yeah, there is that French guy who passed away. Was that the 10-day marathon guy? I don't know, because I've seen some Reddit posts, especially French ones, on Reddit, which makes sense. It is a Reddit post after all. And they were mentioning articles. I never took the time to actually read the articles and all of that. But hey, you know what? This is our just yapping session, so we can yap. Let me check this. What happened? French streamer died. There you go. French streamer dies live on air after months of humiliation. Yes, it is him. It is an article by Le Monde, which is a very well-known newspaper in France. Oh, he was on Kick. That's the platform he was using. Oh. 46-year-old former soldier was regrettably regularly beaten and abused by two other influencers during live streams. What the fuck is wrong with people? Raphael, yeah, in southeast France during a live stream, running for more than 298 hours. His live stream lasted for 298 hours. So I assume that is what you're talking about, Chip, 10-day marathon. According to footage shared, the participants in the live stream noticed he died while they were lying down and cut the broadcast at the moment. And I need to pay $3.99 a month to read the rest of the of the article. Shit, what does the BBC have to say? Spokesperson, yeah, that's not what we care about. We just want to understand what the heck happened. Oh, there is an investigation by the prosecutor's office. But oh, he died in his sleep. Okay, he had been subject to bouts of violence and sleep deprivation during streams, and he died on during his sleep. Oh man, why? Why do people do things like that? You know? Mod powers added. What do you mean by that? I assume you mean maybe that the mods for him were the ones who did something, right? Yeah, I was gonna ask if you knew more about it, since it seems to have occurred in the French sphere of streaming. I don't really know a whole lot about it. Like I said, I just saw some news on Reddit about it, but I didn't click on the articles because I was too lazy. Not gonna lie. But yeah, apparently, so it was he was subjected to violence and sleep deprivation for 10 days during his stream. And from my understanding, this is something that was like regular on his stream. That's the vibe that I got from the comments that I saw on Reddit. It's that these kinds of things happen regularly on his streams. Viewers were happy about it, and the other two guys were also, I guess, happy about it. Like, seriously, what is wrong with people? Also, you might be wondering why I'm early. Well, tomorrow we have a special non-working day, holiday, if you can call it that. What kind of holiday is August 21st? I wonder. Wait, let me check. I am curious. August 21st holiday. Shit, I actually forgot which country you're from, Chip. I think I remember, but I'm not sure. Is the holiday Ninoi Aquino Day? Not entirely sure. I'm fairly certain I'm not pronouncing it right, but is that the day that you're celebrating tomorrow? I am curious. Celebrating one of our influential presidents we had. Wait, was he murdered? Because the first thing I saw, if it is indeed Ninoi Aquino, fairly certain, once again, I'm not saying it right, it says that on August 21st he was assassinated. Oh, but wait, he was... wait. In which we got no scoped while boarding a plane. Oh, okay, so he was indeed assassinated. At first I was like, what the heck are you talking about? And then I remembered no scoping was a thing in FPS games. Used to do it as well, but it's been a while since I heard that phrase. That's one strange thing to happen. Well, strange, I suppose not. I suppose politicians getting assassinated is kind of a thing. It's sad as always, but oh well. It is what it is. Why are we talking about dead people today? We have dead people on streams. We have dead people on on holidays. Wait, where was I? Twitch cannot be serious, bro. Is this allowed? No, this wasn't on Twitch. This was on Kick. Joel, the streamer who died, he was streaming on Kick, not on Twitch. And from my understanding, Kick has some very loose rules, or rather, they are not as strict with things as Twitch could be, for instance. So it's kind of a different beast entirely. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, bro. I didn't know you were talking about a dead person. Just read chat. Ah, yes, we are talking about a dead person, which is quite sad. Even though I'm laughing, it's more of a nervous laugh. But yeah, it is a sad thing. It's a French streamer who died from sleep deprivation and violence, basically. So, yay, that's great. And back, what are you guys talking about? Ah, we're talking about many things. And welcome back, Ktosh. If you're just back now, earlier when I read your comments, I said you should probably build sapwood blades for your Bennett instead of the Favonius weapon. As for what we were talking about, well, many things. We're talking about a French streamer who died. We're talking about the streamer who banned you. We're talking about Chip celebrating a president of his country dying tomorrow. Well, the president is not dying tomorrow. he died a while back, but there is a celebration or a commemoration. That's the word for it. A commemoration for it tomorrow, so he doesn't have to go to school or something like that, right? So we're talking about that. I also started talking about Wuthering Waves at some point, but you know, we tend to jump between different subjects on my stream. Basically, Philippines JFK. Yeah, I I suppose so. I mean, yours, you said he was going to take a plane, so he wasn't in a car. It's not exactly the same. But yeah, more or less something like that, I suppose. Did we ever have a president that was assassinated in France? I don't think that happened. Wait, let me check. Has a president ever been assassinated in France? Assassinated French politicians. There aren't that many, according to Wikipedia, at least. Paul Doumet, Joseph Athanase Doumet, commonly known as Paul Doumet. Oh, but that was in 1932. Was a French politician who served as the president of France from June 1931 until his assassination in May 1932. Okay, so it's been a while. Good. Let's avoid more deaths, right? And assassinations and stuff like that. But wait, where were we? Kick is just unmodded Twitch. Yeah, from my understanding, that's about the gist of it, I suppose, Chip. That was the gist of it. Which I don't really get. Like, I mean, no, never mind. I understand. If you're unmoderated, you can do whatever the fuck you want, so be happy about it, all of it, I suppose. But yeah, it just feels strange, you know? Where was I at? I was talking about my own band. This shit, I assume, cannot be allowed, bro. Well, unfortunately, it was. I mean, otherwise the guy wouldn't have died, but like Chip mentioned, Kick is just unmoderated, so anything and everything can happen, apparently. Does Napoleon count? He wasn't president. I mean, he was, if I recall correctly, he was president for a short while. Although, no, he was not president. He was first consul, or I don't know the exact wording for it. But first, if you're talking about Napoleon Bonaparte, because he's the first one, we have also Napoleon III. He came out later on. He came after it's in the name. He's the third. We had a first one first. The first one, Bonaparte, is the one who is more well known. He's the one who went on to fight many wars, including one that he lost against Russia, for instance. But this guy was never president per se. He was first consul, and then he declared himself emperor because he, over time, he consolidated power around him as an individual, and he one day just decided to declare that he was the emperor of France. So he wasn't exactly a president. On top of that, he wasn't assassinated. Oh, right. Well, wait. No, he wasn't assassinated, right? No, he wasn't. He was exiled first, and then never mind. I think he was poisoned, but I don't remember the details of it. It's been a very long time since I've studied this. Napoleon death. How did he die? Yeah, he died on the island of Sainte Helene. That I do remember because it has been engraved in my brain by my teachers. But what exactly happened? Okay, so he was indeed, okay, first emperor of France, and probably the only one, I think. But how did he die? Is there no... Oh, come on. Tell me more, you Wikipedia. Help me understand. What happened to him? Where is early career? No, I want to see the end of his career, the end of his life. What happened exactly? Invasion of Russia? Yeah, I remember that. Warfare, education, propaganda. Wait, they're not talking about his death. The heck is wrong with Wikipedia? It's important. Oh my god. Plenty of rulers, guillotine probably. Why assassinate when you can protest / riot? A good venting session is healthy. I mean, we are planning a new protest in France, a big one that is supposed to paralyze the country on September 10th. You guys are all invited if you want to join in. But it is a protest to argue against the budget that has been proposed by our prime minister. Because basically he's cutting a lot of things. Well, the gist of it is poor people are going to pay dearly for this new budget. The gist of it is that poor people and working class people are going to pay the price for this budget, where rich people will be fine, more or less, as usual. So of course we aren't too happy, so we're gonna protest. I myself am not one to protest. I don't like crowded places, so protests are not my thing. As for guillotines, that happened 200 years ago. We no longer use the guillotine. No longer. Yeah, but since I don't have Mora, I'm staying with Favonius for now. Yeah. That is also one thing I commented on, Ktosh. Since you only have 40k Mora for now, Favonius will do until you can actually build Sapwood Blade. Never heard of a line, dead men tell no tales. True. But why are you saying this? Who are you trying to silence, Chip? Who am I trying to silence? Am I... What? Who are we silencing here? I'll go look for the best croissant in Paris while protests are going on. Like in that one YouTube video. I've never seen that video. I don't know what you're talking about. But you know what? You can... what do you call that? As I've mentioned, you can come on September 10th. There might be a protest. We will see. It's not entirely sure if it's going to happen or not, but there have been calls online from people to try and paralyze the country and to make it so that the government kind of has to listen to us. I mean, we're used to doing these kinds of things, I suppose. But yeah, not entirely sure if it will happen or not. But I suppose that will be then your cue to join in and try and grab a croissant. It was I who killed Napoleon. Wait, so that means you're 200 years old, Chip. I thought I was the one who was the oldest here, but no. Apparently, you're our elder, Chip. Unless you time traveled or something. But I still don't know how he died. Or rather, oh no, he wasn't poisoned. According to Wikipedia, Napoleon was exiled to the remote island of Sainte Helene in the South Atlantic, where he died of stomach cancer in 1821, aged 51. So wait, Chip, does that mean you're cancer? Does that mean you're a cancer? Oh god, I'm sorry. And Joel, thank you for the hydrate. I shall do just that. The owlman is lying. He almost used a guillotine on me yesterday. Brother, do you know how big a guillotine is? I don't have space in my flat to keep a guillotine. Guillotines are very, very large objects. And on top of that, they're not even great, honestly. They're not exactly the best way to kill people. So no, I'm not using a guillotine on anyone, much less on my viewers. And yeah, I just saw the video. Let me see. Some ads. Well, wait. I'm being blocked on YouTube by ads. Let me open it up. Wait, the video is 6 minutes long? Oh yeah, I guess the guy is going to buy a croissant and eat among the protesters. I mean, this protest specifically, from what I can see in his video, it's more or less calm, like it's a regular protest, I would say. I've seen worse. Like, it's not a full-on riot. Sorry, it's not a full-on riot. It's just a protest. I mean, there are police officers and all that, but that's just to make sure everything goes smoothly, I suppose. Although it's not always the case. So that can be quite complicated, I will say. You don't need a guillotine to take his bottom head. A big guillotine. What does bottom head mean, though? Yes, exactly. So does that mean I am supposed to have a tiny guillotine at home? Even for a tiny one, I wouldn't have enough space. My flat is relatively small, so I wouldn't be able to. And more importantly, just so you guys know, I'm not really into killing people. Like, it's not really my thing. It's yeah, it's not really my hobby, you know. And hello, Deidara. Shit. Deidara just joined the stream and we're talking about killing people. Welcome to the stream. Hey, for once, we're not talking about ass, right? For once, when you're joining our stream, we're not talking about ass. So that's a change, I suppose. That's a new flavor of streaming, the death stream, I suppose. By the way, what's Chaska's best team in case I get her on my main while pulling for Bennett? Bennett would be part of Chaska's best team. But other than Bennett, honestly, you can use pretty much anything you want as long as it's a patch character. And by patch, I mean Pyro, Electro, Cryo, or Hydro. Because when you play Chaska, you basically play alone. If I recall correctly, she will still grab Bennett's buff as long as you manage to stay inside of the circle. Even though you're floating, Bennett's circle is actually also has a vertical range, if I recall correctly. So even though you're floating, I do believe that Bennett's buff will still apply on Chaska. But other than that, you can basically do whatever you want. Chaska, Farina, Bennett, Mawika. Sure, yeah, that would work. The idea here is to because the way Chaska works, she's actually using the elements of other characters, right? So what's the most important thing there is to have characters that she can use the elements of. So, for instance, fire and pyro and hydro for some vape, pyro and cryo for some melts, for instance, and she will do that. So the other characters on the team will not be there, basically. They won't even be on field much because you will be mainly using your Traska. Now, Farina could work as well, of course, because she is off field. Same thing with Moika. So they will provide a tiny bit more. But the main thing with Traska is just having characters with the right elements. She does everything on her own, basically. Where was I at? Specialized guillotine for castrate. Oh. I'm gonna get castrated brutally. Please no. I'm not interested in your balls, Joel. Whether we're talking about the big ball that is your head or the balls that are lower on your body, neither of them are of interest to me. So rest assured, you will neither get guillotined nor castrated, at least not by me. Now, maybe Swavy wants to, that I do not know. And wait, who are you using? Yeah, that is Sitlali, and then you used... is that Kachina? Yeah, it is Kachina, okay. I'm lurking. Happy lurking to you, Joel. My main phone display died. I can't enjoy Azure Lane anymore. God damn it. Oh my god, Deidara. You're really unlucky with those things because before that you had some problems with PGR that your sister solved in the sense that she's lending you her external drive, right? And now you have some phone issues. Can you ask to borrow your sister's phone as well? Maybe. Hopefully. But you really seem to be unlucky with technology these past couple of weeks. Yeah, I hope that you find a solution soon enough. Because if I recall correctly, you mainly play on your phone, not on PC, do you? I don't remember. No, you do have a PC with Windows 7. That I do remember. But as for what do you call that? As for what you play on which device, I actually don't remember. Now, to get back to the point that I started about 40 minutes ago about our stream. I was what do you call that? I was going to talk about the schedule for our stream. Oh, by the way, if you haven't seen on Discord, I posted the fact that I added a new emote as well. I mean, you can use it as an emote. I don't really know why you would use it exactly, but I was like, I made an animation with the owl, so I might as well make it an emote. But the animation is for the TTS. Now, when you're using the TTS, the owl will be speaking, not the owl on my shoulder. I don't really know how to implement that properly, but there will be an animation of the owl who will be yapping while the TTS is reading your message. So I guess Amy, because Amy is the voice we chose all together last time around, Amy will be speaking as the owl now. I still have to find a proper name for the owl, but... Oh.
Syndicate played text to speech.
Did it appear? I didn't see it. Oh, yes, it did. It did. Okay. Did it appear long enough? I hope, because there is a slight delay on my stream manager, and my stream manager is covering my my what do you call that? My OBS, so I didn't see it in real time. Did it display properly? I hope it did, because it took me a while to make that animation. I mean, a while. No, it's not the worst thing I've ever done in terms of length of time for the product result. Where was I at? I have 2 games, 2 from PC and 2 from phone. Okay. I still can manage to play Toho Lost Word on PC, but a real lane requires movements, and I can't move the phone even slightly. Okay. If that's the case, then I suppose if when you said your phone died, like, is it completely dead or can you repair it? Maybe my message was too short, I think. That could be a thing. Yeah, unfortunately, I still limited it to a 2-minute cooldown because I thought that it might be nuts, but it is cheaper to use now. It is only 500 feathers, as that's the name for my channel points. But the cooldown is still 2 minutes. Would you guys want me to reduce the cooldown? That being said, I would have to trust you not to what do you call that? Not to spam it all the time. Hopefully. Look at Discord in general. Is a pretty image. It is a pretty image, you know what? It kind of looks like a rainbow. Well, not really, but it's a lot of colors that you're not supposed to see. Not at once. Not like this, I suppose. Oh god, yeah, okay, so it's dead, right? Or as Chip put it, your phone's probably relieved out of service, if that's one way of saying it, I suppose. But wait, let me test out the what do you call that, the TTS to actually see if it works properly. Text to speech, there you go. It is no longer in cooldown. Hello, I am Happy Owl TV. This is a test for the animation that I just added to the TTS. There you go. Let's see how it works.
Hello, I am Happy Owl TV. This is a test for the animation that I just added to the TTS. Happy Owl played text to speech.
Okay, this was a bit longer. You know what? I wish it was a bit bigger when it appeared. Huh. So I might actually make it so it looks bigger. I might increase the size of it. But did you guys like that animation? Basically, the only thing that is animated is the mouth and the eyes. that's about it. Nothing more than that. The fixing cost is between 100 and 130 US dollars. Oh, okay. But I do know that you live in Colombia. Although I suppose even in Colombia, the phones are probably just as expensive as anywhere else, right? Because I mean, I was what do you call that? I was thinking, like, is it worth repairing the phone that you have now, or would it be more worth it to just buy a new one? You know. I lost it. I mean, I missed it. Wait, what did you miss, Deidara? I'm not sure there. Owlman castrated me right now as we speak. Wait, what? Was lurking. I didn't see anything. Yeah, yeah. Of course, if you were lurking and not looking at the stream per se, you wouldn't have seen it. But why this fixation on being castrated? Is that something that you wish for yourself for some reason? Can you put the TTS somewhere a bit high on the bottom left when in game or so? The problem with that, I mean, I could, it's just that the TTS is not alone. Like the source for the TTS is the same source for every other sound alert. Not the blurps. Blurps has its own thing, but the sound alerts are what do you call that? Are on the same source. That being said, let me see. Yes, that is the one thing I have not had the time to explore yet, because the one thing I don't really like about Blurb is that I don't know how to make my own, or like the if you redeem a Blurb sound alert, it sounds strange because sound alert is the name of the other thing, but if you redeem a Blurb alert that makes sounds, there is no GIF, there is no things like that, right? There is no animation, or rather, I can't modify the ones that are existing. So I think I might have to create my own. And no, but yeah, no, not even like, yeah, Blurb is complicated because the other thing I was thinking of doing was maybe to move everything from Sound Alert to Blurb, and then we could just leave the TTS on Sound Alert, and that way we could move the Sound Alert to the side or something like that, right? That would make a bit more sense. But But for right now, yeah, they are the same. I mean, I don't mind if the sound alerts and blurb thingies, well, the blurb thingies we don't care, but if the sound alerts are on the side, if that's what you guys prefer, instead of having it in the middle, that is definitely something that I can do. That's not a problem at all. Where was I at? Castrate me, having a PP is a curse. What the fuck? What the fuck did I just read? Oh god. Are you okay, Joel? Are you okay? If it is a curse, then I suppose you should probably go and see a doctor, not me. I am not qualified to castrate anyone. Oh god.
PSSTT. You can still buff this TTS redeem from 500 to 300 so that first-time followers have a free shot of TTS plus a minute cooldown timer would be nice. Mindset Al. Mindset. Sich1 the second played text-to-speech.
What do you mean mindset? CH1P the second. I shall call you that from now on. I have to call you that from now on. CH1P the second. I love that name. I probably won't remember to call you that because I've been used to calling you Chip, but still, CH1P. You want me to reduce? Okay. We can do that. We can do that. Let me open that up. CH1P sounds like a robot designation. I agree, Swivy. I agree. It sounds kind of cool, actually. Sound alert. Come on, log in. Wait, I did bad conversion on the US to my money. Okay. The fixing cost 37 to 50 US dollars. Meanwhile, a new phone is like 130 to 150. So it is definitely worth it to repair it, right? And did you see the new animation? Because right then, Chip used the thingy, and where is it? Not other alerts, channel points. Come on. There you go. And text to speech. So you wanted it to reduce to 300 and a minute cooldown, you said, right? Yes. Okay, 60 seconds. There you go. Yeah, there you go. It is now 300 channel points and 60 seconds cooldown. You have been heard. Your voice has been heard and approved. That name sounds like something from the SCP. From SCP had escaped. SCP? What is the SCP? SCP. Fondation SCP. No, that's not it. Probably. Sécuriser, contenir, protéger. Okay, so yeah, no, that's not. I don't think that's it. Société civile professionnelle. Civil and professional society. I think I might have it wrong there. Al doesn't know SCP. No, I do not. What is SCP? I'm confused. I wish phones were that cheap here, but here I'm still being a mindless consumer, most likely still going to upgrade to the latest iPhone. I love being a mindless consumer. And Joel, yes, I found that as well. A fictional organization, secure, contain, and protection. Their motto says the same. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that before. As for being a mindless consumer, yeah, unfortunately, it is the case. I mean, you and I both live in Western countries, and well, that's what we do, right? We consume. I personally don't really upgrade my phone. My phone has been there for like 5 years by now, I think. 5, 6, maybe. Just because I'm happy with what I have. Like, it's not broken. Like, I don't consume just for the sake of consumption. Like, if something is not broken and I can still use it, then sure. If something is not, that means I will just keep on using it. If something is not broken, but I want some new features, on the newest model, there is a new feature that I want, then sure, then I might. I might actually buy something new. But other than that, yeah, no, I just buy things when I need to buy them because number one, I don't have that much money to burn, and number two, uh, I just don't see the point personally. I've been considering upgrading solely for mobile gaming. I found myself playing fewer and fewer PC games. Oh, interesting. I've had the same consideration because my current phone is working fine and all that, but it's not a gaming phone. So, for instance, the if I ever have to travel, then that means I can't do my dailies or anything like that. I can't play shit because my phone is barely capable of playing AFK Journey, but it's barely capable of playing Genshin, I suppose. But I just won't have enough space to have every game that I play on it because I have like I think I'm at 128 gigabytes in terms of space on my phone. And that's not enough to have Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero, Reverse 1999, and AFK Journey. I don't have enough space on my phone to do that. So I would need to upgrade. And if I do upgrade for that, then I might as well take a proper gaming phone, right? SCPs are creatures considered anomaly from a yellow blob to literal god. I see. I'm still very confused, but I think I see. I've been considering. Oh, right. I read that already. Wait, which games are you playing on PC and which games are you playing on phone? I assume you're playing Zenless Zone Zero on PC, right? Swavy, sorry. I was talking to Swavy because I feel like, yeah, Zenless is probably better played on PC. I've never tried playing it on my phone, so I don't know, but I feel like it would probably be better. Speaking of games, hopefully Bluepark will pull off a Gacha Expedition 33. Oh, you're talking about their upcoming game, which will probably come out in like 3 years or 4 maybe. Or wait, if they are doing the same thing as Rockstar from the guys that made GTA, then we might have to wait about like I don't know, the 10 years. Or wait, even worse, we have the Elder Scrolls 6, right? Bethesda games. Or Bethesda Game Studio, I think that's what the actual name of the company is. Hopefully it won't be like that because otherwise we might be waiting for a while before Bluepark delivers on a game. I only play RimWorld and Helldivers and an FPS called Enlisted on PC. I think I've heard of it. Genshin and ZZZ are my current gacha. And you're playing Genshin and ZZZ on your phone then? Enlisted is an FPS made by the War Thunder devs. Interesting. I did not know that. I think I've heard it, but I feel like that would be interesting because from my understanding, War Thunder is a great game. Like a lot of people love it. So I assume it is like the devs probably made a new good a new good game. Sorry. Think of the SCP Foundation as animal control. They contain weird creatures, sometimes with how OP most are to protect the world. I don't know. Okay. Thank you for the explanation, Joel. Now I have an understanding of it. I still don't know why Chip mentioned it. I believe it was Chip who mentioned it. Still don't know why. That's oh, okay. No, never mind. Now I understand why Chip mentioned it. I put two and two together. Eventually, it only took us about 10 minutes, but thanks to your explanation, Joel, I finally managed to understand chat or Chip, or CH1P the second. Arc Knight Enfield. Why are you humming like that? Chip, what's going on there? I mean, Arc Knight Enfield, I don't know if I'll be able to play it. I don't remember the Arc... Oh, shit. Nice. Enfield requirements. Let me see the requirements on PC. It wants a minimum of 6 gigabytes of RAM, of VRAM, sorry. Which I don't have. So, there is that. Well. I mean, I would have to watch more about that game because I still don't know exactly what's going on with the what do you call that, the what's the word for it? There is a word. The gameplay. That's the word that I was looking for. The gameplay of Arknight Enfield. I've watched it during one of the first betas that were out, and I wasn't exactly convinced. So I'd have to watch it more to see what they changed or not. On PC. Okay. Okay. So you're playing everything you've mentioned before on PC, right? And then current gacha. Great game. War Thunder. Addicting game. Extreme grind. Oh, I didn't know about that. I've never played War Thunder. A friend of mine used to play it. I mean, I don't know if he still plays it, but a friend of mine used to play it quite a lot and told me, yeah, you should try it and all that. And I actually installed it, and then I forgot, and then I uninstalled it one day when I was cleaning my PC and trying to get rid of things that I'm not using. So that's my experience with War Thunder. I think I love Farina, and now I can't stop talking about her. Help me, crazy owl man, before I do something crazy. Wait, why are you calling me crazy? What did I do? What did I do? Why am I crazy in this story? As for Farina, why not keep talking about her? What's the problem with that? And wait, what kind of crazy thing will you do? Are you going to ruin your marriage because of Farina? He's like 5 years ago. Oh, we still haven't gotten a public beta. Somehow got nominated for best Wait, seriously? What the fuck? How can it be nominated for best mobile game when the game is not out? That makes no sense. Oh, and they finally showed a trailer of it on yesterday's Gamescom. ONL. What is the ONL stands for? Because I've heard of Gamescom, but the ONL part, I don't actually know what it is. But anyway, right, I forgot to mention, because I keep trying to mention it, but I keep forgetting, sorry, because I keep being distracted by chat, as you would put it. ONL is opening night live. Shit, I'm an idiot. You mentioned it on, no, it was actually Chip who mentioned it on Discord. If I recall correctly, Chip actually wrote it out. I'm an idiot. But thank you. Thank you, Swivy, for helping this poor idiot that I can be sometimes. Enfield apparently is Genshitified. OG Arknight players. Oh, they transitioned from tower defense to 3D ARPG. Oh, yeah. It's definitely completely different from the original Arknight game. That's for sure. I've seen it. Yeah, it has been Genshinified. I wouldn't call it being Genshitified. And I wouldn't call it being Genshin anything, because action RPGs have been a thing long before Genshin came out, to be fair. The only thing here is that it's a gacha with anime-style characters, right? That's the only comparison that you can really make between Arknight's Enfield and Genshin. But, well, I suppose Arknight's players... Wait, Chip is an Arknight's player. What do you think of Arknight's Enfield? Yeah, they were super toxic. There was a super popular vid where this guy crashes out about them adding dodge. Really? But that was actually one of my complaints. When I first watched some Arknight's Enfield gameplay, there was no dodge. And I was like, how the fuck are you supposed to fight if you can't dodge the enemy's attack? Are you just supposed to be brain dead and face tank everything? So, like, when I first watched some Arknight's Enfield combat, I didn't like it. So I'm glad that they decided to add dodge, but the fact that people are complaining about it, I don't really understand, man. And how Wuwa, ZZZ, and Genshin players are all brain dead. Really? Because, I mean, in my opinion, Wuwa and ZZZ have awesome gameplays. Like, seriously. For action RPGs, they have great gameplay. They even have better gameplay than Genshin, in my opinion. Because it is more fast-paced, more responsive, more complex. It allows for more... you have to pay attention to more combos and stuff like that. Whereas in Genshin, what you really want to check is your elemental reaction, basically. So I feel like Wu and ZZZ are great in terms of gameplay. Well. And wait, I think I missed a message from Joel earlier. I don't know, man. You're an owl, man. That's crazy. The crazy thing I'll do is try to do black magic to revive my glorious queen and kill the CEO of MiHoYo if she doesn't get revived. Wait, don't go talking about killing poor Dawei. First, you should thank Dawei for giving us Farina. Because without the CEO of MiHoYo, we wouldn't have Genshin Impact, and thus we wouldn't have Farina. As for trying to revive her, I mean, Farina is still alive. The one who died is Fossalor. That's not the same thing. Where was I at? Plus a new Black Myth game. Remember the Black Myth Wukong? Yeah, there is a new game of another Black Myth. Oh, I didn't know about that. I've heard about Black Myth Wukong and people seem to really, really like it. I haven't played it or anything, but I've heard good things about it. That's how I'll put it. So I assume it's a good news if there is a new one. Dodging for pussies, they say. They said. I mean, okay, you could say dodging is for pussies, but I feel like not dodging is even more brain dead than actually dodging. Because not dodging means you're just face tanking, you're just doing nothing. So you don't even need a brain to do nothing. Whereas dodging, it is part of the mechanic, and it actually does require good timing. Depending on the game, of course. Some games have an easier time frame to properly dodge the character and all of that. But wait, we mentioned Wuthering Waves. So, let me get back to what I started about an hour ago, but then talked about again about 20 minutes ago. And now I'll finally be able to talk about it, which is our streaming schedule. Because I don't know what to do. Or rather, I have a general idea, but the fact is that today we are going to do Yelan's story quest, or the event story, right? It should be relatively short from my understanding, so we might have a bit of a shorter, would you call that, a shorter stream today. But I feel like I should do it. I really love Yelan as a character, so if we can learn more about her and see her dressed in that beautiful dress, I'm all the more happy about that, right? But afterwards, yes, I wanted to do some Wuthering Waves this week because next week we have Wuthering Waves update with Augusta. So I have a problem with that. The reason is I want Augusta, don't get me wrong, I want Augusta, but next week we also have Cassandra from Reverse 1999. She should be dropping next week, if I'm not mistaken. If Chip, you could confirm that, because I know you play Reverse as well. If you could confirm that the second part of the Assassin's Creed collaboration is dropping next week. And of course, it's dropping on Thursday, just the same day as, what do you call that? As Wuthering Waves update with Augusta. So I am fucked. I am standing in between two very strong women, being Augusta and Cassandra. So I don't know which one I'm supposed to stream. Dude, I couldn't get Ezio, I'm so cooked. Don't worry, Ezio is not going anywhere yet. Ezio is here for the entire patch. He's not just there for the first half, he's there for the entire patch, so you still have at least 20 days to try and get him. Don't worry about that, Joel. As for Swivy, I read your message. We'll finish the story in one stream, believe. And then he went to lurk. Well, happy lurking to you. And I do believe that we'll be able to finish the story in one stream. It seems really short from what I've seen online. But, of course, we will see. I need Fossaloris too, though. Well, it's kind of too late for that then, unfortunately. Wuthering Waves has a what character now? A strong woman. Her name is Augusta, and she has a somewhat thick, either Irish or Scottish accent. I don't remember, but it's a great accent. I absolutely love it. And she's coming out next week. Playable Sun and Moon. True. Playable sun and moon. Wait. Okay, Ungzo, I'm gonna go eat. Bon appetit to you, Joel. Don't ban me while I'm gone. Ah, if you're leaving, you might as well leave permanently, Joel. No, don't worry, I'm not gonna ban you. Bon appetit to you. I hope you enjoy your meal. I love you so much. Thanks for the support. The ban really made me feel bad. Oh, don't worry. No worries about that. And no worries, I'm not banning you. You can go eat, live your life, be a normal human being. That's okay. Are you a team sun or a team moon? I'm afraid I'm gonna have to choose because at first I didn't want to choose. The sun and the moon are part of the world, right? They are part of the universe. So I didn't want to choose. I wanted to pull for both. My main problem is that Chakona is getting a rerun next patch. She's in the second phase of the patch, if I'm not mistaken. She reruns alongside Yuno. And I really want Chakona for my Carter Thea team because she's the missing piece. And more importantly, I really love Chakona as a character. I find her really adorable. I love her singing. I love the music that goes with her, what would you call that? Her burst and all of that. So I really, really want Chakona. And if I could get her weapon, it would be a big plus for me. So right now I'm aiming at getting Augusta and her weapon, and then Chakona and her weapon. I'm not entirely sure this is going to happen. I will spend a bit, not probably, I think. But shit, I have to spend as well in reverse 1999 if I want to get P5 Cassandra. Well, this is going to be an expensive month. Oh god, this is going to be expensive. Oh well. He won't ban you, but Satoru might ban you. True. You're not wrong about that. Be very careful when Satoru is here. Although he hasn't been here all that often these past couple of months. So maybe you're in luck. Maybe you won't get banned by him. But yeah, I am going to be Team Sun. Just because I don't have the funds to pull for everything that I would like to pull for. So it is sad, but I will probably have to pull for Augusta only. That being said, I mean, if I get Augusta in the first end pull, her weapon in the first end pull, and then Chakona and her weapon in their first end pull respectively, then sure, I'm gonna pull for the moon as well. Might as well at that point, right? But that happened once, and I think in ZZZ, I mean, and I think that is basically the only time it will ever happen to me. So quite unfortunate, but this time around I'll just have to save and wait for the moon to come back on a rerun. Because I do want Yuno as well. I want both of them. We've been yapping for an hour and 13 minutes. Let me start the stream. Wait, what is that, Deidara? Now, are you still there, by the way? I do, because I haven't seen a message in a while. But if you're still there, who is this character that you shared on the Discord server? Huh. Wait, this is... No. Is it? In the general channel of the Discord server, you sent something. But what game is this? Is it kind... Nah. Yes, is it? Yeah, sorry, I keep bugging out like this. Is it from Arc Knights? Because I feel like I recognize the what you call that, the UI, but I haven't spent a whole lot of time in Arc Knights, so I could be wrong. Oh, but no, the girl on the banner does not have any kind of animal features, so probably not. I am wrong on that. Never mind. I need to get back to Yelan. I need that free oath ring. Right, you need to marry one of your characters. Forgot about that. It's actually quite interesting, the fact that you can marry your character, and that means that they will get a boost in what do you call that? In stats, if I recall correctly. Wait, what was I going to do? Oh, right, launch Genshin. Plus a free skin too. Is it a free skin for the new character that is being released, or is it for an old character that you just like? Where is Genshin? Genshin is here. Oh god, that was loud for me. Depends if they have an oath ring. A wedding skin. Oh, okay. So you absolutely have to marry the character then. Just so that you get the skin as well, right? A real gacha will let you try the pregnancy. Oh my god. And of course he goes back to lurking right after that. The pregnancy gacha. Does that exist in any of the gacha games that you guys know of? Because I don't know that many gacha games aside from the ones that I've tried. But is there like a pregnancy gacha or something? Because I mean, technically speaking, getting pregnant is kind of like a gacha. You know, it's based on kind of luck and medical conditions and all of that as well, of course. But it is mainly luck, right? Girls Frontline had one. Oh wait, no. What do you mean? Did it have one or does it not have one? Are the girls in Girls Frontline pregnant now? I've no idea. I've never played Girls Frontline. I've just seen some videos of Girls Frontline 2 Exilium, I think is the name. But other than that, I know very little about that game. And I also wanted to ask, so what should we do next week? And what should we do this week? Because right now, as I will show you, we have our beautiful Yelan who's waiting for us. There you go. We have our beautiful Yelan who's waiting for us, and she's very pretty and all of that. There she is. Look at her. Isn't she lovely? She is indeed. But yes, today we are focusing on Yelan, so that's great. But I have no idea what to do tomorrow. I suppose we could do Mawika story quest finally tomorrow, because I am missing missing on a few of those. We have these, I guess. Because my current way of thinking was that maybe I should wait to do the Wuthering Waves new quest. To do it either next Wednesday, right before the update. That way we can do that new quest on Wednesday and start right away with the new main quest with Augusta and all of that on Thursday. But that would mean postponing Reverse 1999. So, although to be fair, if we postpone Reverse 1999, that leaves me a bit more time to save a bit more there. A couple of days, right? It's not all that much, but it is something, I suppose. So we could do that. But I have no idea what to do for the rest of this week then. Because, well, I mean, we have these quests that are right there. So we could do Mawika, because that is one that I actually wanted to do. We could also do Mizuki, since I got her recently. So we could fill up the time this week with that. Depending on how long it takes us to do all of those. And otherwise, I suppose we also have some agent stories in Zenless Zone Zero that we need to do. There is nothing in Honkai Star Rail at the moment, as far as I know. I mean, there was the restaurant event, but I've already finished it. So, well, I can't do it again. So that's that. And then what else? Because in Reverse, we have to wait next week. In Wuthering Waves, we have to wait next week. In Genshin, there is what I've said. In Zenless, there is what I've said. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. No, I've mentioned everything. So, well, there you have an idea of what kind of a program we have on, like, for this week and next week. I think that's what we'll do. This week, probably more of Genshin. Yeah. So Yelan today, Mawika tomorrow, and maybe even the day after tomorrow. And maybe we'll start Wuthering Waves thingy on Saturday, because I don't know if I'll be able to do it in one stream or not. So that way, that leaves us Wednesday, just in case we can actually have that day in order to finish it. So we will, okay, yeah, that is the plan. We will postpone Reverse 1999. We'll get back to it once we're done with Wuthering Waves. So we'll go Augusta first and Cassandra second. But there was once a character in the girls' front line who went to exile herself from the squad because she wants to be a human. Please do note these girls are waifunized real-life weapons, and they are dolls slash cyborgs. I see. That's certainly strange, but okay. I mean, it's nice for her that she tried to live a normal life, I suppose. I hope she got a normal life, probably. And why did you send those wilted flowers? What happened to you, Chip? Why are you sad? Are you sad because I'm postponing, what do you call that? I am postponing Reverse. Is that why you're sad? I mean, we could also postpone Wuthering Waves, but it kind of makes more sense to postpone Reverse in the sense that we do have something to do in Wuthering Waves before we actually get to the new update, whereas in Reverse we don't. So it makes sense to just keep going with Wuthering Waves and then jump onto Reverse, rather than do Genshin, Wuthering Waves, Reverse 1999, and back to Wuthering Waves. You know what I mean? It just makes more sense. And to be fair, generally speaking, Wuthering Waves does not take a whole lot longer. Like, generally speaking, Wuthering Waves takes at most a couple of streams, not much more. So you won't have to wait all that much, I think. Probably. Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. But then, let us finally start, after almost an hour and a half of yapping, let us start Yelan's story quest, or her event quest, I suppose, and learn why she's dressed the way she is. But it's fine, don't worry about it. Okay. But I don't want to make you sad at the CH1P the second. Love that name. Love TTS.
Wait, the person drinking tea over there. Isn't that Yelan?
Yes, it is her. It's been a while since we've seen her. I am very glad we finally get to see her, and on top of that, we should be able to hear her as well, because I absolutely love Yelan's voice. So, please make me happy, game.
Ooh, looks like she's having some kind of tea party with friends. We're just in time.
What do you mean, friends? There is only one, as far as I can say. Wait, something's not right. There are eyes on this place, and not the friendly kind either.
Aren't we gonna go say hi?
Well, not if she's in the middle of an investigation and things might turn out poorly. No.
Well, Officer Edler, after all that work,
Yes.
I think we've got them this time.
We do get to hear her voice again. Thank you. I believe her name is Laura Post. I think that is the voice actress for Yelan. Thank you for joining us back in Genshin. You're absolutely lovely.
Might take a few days to wrap up things in the field. In the meantime, I think you've earned yourself a break.
Her voice, I missed it so much. Where are we in the Genshin arc, by the way? What do you mean? Where are we in the Genshin arc? What does that mean? We are done with everything. We're done with the main quest. Or if you're talking about like what the story is about, like what? What are you saying exactly, Chip? What is your question? If you're talking about the general arc, the direction of Genshin, we are going to Nordkrai next patch. That's it. And this patch was just a summer event with an added Yelan event story because she got a skin. Basically, that's it. I'm not sure if I managed to give you the answer you were looking for.
Much appreciated, Miss Yelan. This case really took it out of me. 13 strongholds. One thieving weasel after another. We rounded up so many people, you almost start to hope a few were innocent, just to balance it out. I'm just glad we finally took down these crooks. Anyway, I'm gonna drop in on that old classmate of mine in Chaoying Village and reminisce about old times.
Second story? Do you mean for Yelan? No, this is not her second story, at least not as far as I know. This is just part of an event that explains why she gets a new dress, basically. But it is not actually chapter 2 of her own story quest or anything like that. It's not like Raiden A or Raiden Shogun, I suppose. She got a second part. Zhongli also got a second part and all that. It's not something like that. It's just part of an event. And actually, the event ends in 4 days, so I kind of need to do it. So I could either do it on stream or do it off stream. I decided to do it on stream.
Don't forget to take some tea and dim sum back to your friends at the Maison Gardiennage.
Hey, her pronunciation of Maison Gardiennage was not that bad compared to some other people who I may have heard say those words.
Oh, looks like Yelan's friend left. Paimon kinda wanted to meet her.
Oh snap, 4 days? Anyways. Are you one of those who do, what do you call that? Who do their events at the very last moment, Chip? You can't do that in Honkai Star Rail right now. There is an event, but it's a time-gated one because you basically... It's the same kind of thing as the expeditions in Genshin, right? You can send your children to the mines. Well, you have the same thing in HSR, but there is also that, but in the form of an event where you actually get some stellar jades from it. So you have to do it every day, basically. Technically speaking, you can do it multiple times a day because the expeditions you send your characters on are about 4 hours long from what I saw, at least this morning. But since I rarely log in twice a day in a gacha, I always log in just once. Well, I only do it once a day, but it is time gated, so do beware of that. Not too burnt out with Genshin. Well. You have to pace yourself, my man. You have to pace yourself. The ZZZ has a weird content gatekeeping at the moment. True. Like the right now we have a puzzle thingy that is time gated. I mean, we've had time gated stuff in ZZZ before, I think, right? This is not new, at least not as far as I can tell. Have a bad feeling about those two onlookers. Yelan must have noticed them too, right? Yeah, of course she has. She is Yelan, after all.
Ah, another pleasant surprise. Traveler, Paimon, take a seat.
I shall gladly accept.
Excuse me, a pot of your finest Yunlai white tea, if you would, and 2 more place settings. Now, judging by that expression, I assume you came over to ask about the 2 spies that were just watching us.
Well, I also want to talk to you, but yeah, that was also on my mind.
Spies? What spies? There were spies around here just now?
Oh god, Paimon. Yes, the 2 of them were definitely up to no good. They eavesdropped on your conversation with your Fontainian friend.
Oh, more than that, I'm sure. I bet they already sent someone to tail Officer Edler. Anything to foil our operation.
Oh, so you're tracking down some criminals? They've got some nerve spying on you like that. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon.
Well, those tend to be the kinds of cases that cross my desk. If I could leave it to someone else, I would. I could have been on vacation right now.
Would you want to take a vacation with me, perhaps? There is a new resort in Natlan. It's actually pretty nice. Aside from the ghosts and dead people and all of that. If you have to handle it yourself, I guess it must be pretty serious. Sounds like quite the criminal syndicate. What's their crime?
Mora laundering, to the tune of 10 figures and counting.
Ah, 10 figures. Ah, so they are quite rich. I think maybe Ktosh would want some of that money, though. He's a bit lacking there.
Laundry? What does that have to do with Mora? And who are these figures? There are 10 of them?
What the fuck? Paimon, where did your brain go? I am I I wait. Since when was Paimon this stupid? I mean, I guess maybe she doesn't know what moral laundering is, and but 10 figures is just an I she just broke my mind. I don't even know what to say to this. Like, I don't think Paimon was this stupid before. Like, she had at least half a brain, at least more than 2 brain cells, right? But this feels like she doesn't. Or perhaps they are just, perhaps the writers are just trying to give an excuse for Yelan to explain what moral laundering is, which is just money laundering, which is something that exists in real life, right? So I assume that maybe that's why. But this is one of the most stupid lines I've ever seen or heard Paimon say. Wait, more dead people. Wait, what do you mean more dead people? Are you talking about the 2 spies? Paimon's too pure for this one. I guess so, yeah. Or rather, she's been used to being rich thanks to the Traveler, so she's never had to look into moral laundering.
In layman's terms, a certain merchant in Fontaine possesses a large amount of mora obtained through illicit means. But it's easy to get caught when you're moving that kind of cash.
I love the way Yelan said, in layman's terms. She sounds so... not annoyed, but just like... she herself is frustrated with Paimon's question. I guess your second theory was right. Yeah, I assume this is just a way to explain shit to people who might not know about it. But I feel like... yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe most people don't know what money laundering is.
So you cover your tracks, create a front to avoid detection, and what do you know? Your illegal mora now looks completely legit.
I mean, like, I feel like this is not exactly the best explanation. It's way too vague, but well.
And this merchant's front of choice? Fine art and antique auctioneering. He buys goods from all over Teyvat, brings them back to Fontaine, and rebrands them as pieces of fine art, driving up their price in the process. Then, when the items go to auction, he
3, 2, 1, fire! Go!
And Ktosh, you're back on Twitch this time, but you said anything but reading the YouTube chat. I haven't seen a single message from YouTube this time. Yeah, no, I have not. Blurb, so damn loud. Oh, is it loud? Sorry about that. I can unloudify it, or rather decrease the volume for it. There, I decreased it. Hopefully it will be enough. But let me check. Oh, I barely hear the voices. Oh, wait, no, okay, so I have a problem. Okay, I could not see my YouTube chat. I am still using the dead screen phone. Oh, shoot, yeah, you guys, Tosh and Deidara, you were saying things, but I could not see your messages. I feel like maybe there is a problem with my thingy. Wait, give me just a second. Bruh. Yes, bruh, indeed. Let me check. Hello. Let me type in YouTube's chat. Yeah, I don't see it on the app that I use to monitor both chats at the same time. That's why. Okay. Let me restart that app so that I can actually read your messages, guys. I'm sorry about that. Because I can't see both chats at once without that app. It's kind of it's a bit of a pain. But wait. Let me restart it. That way I will finally be able to read what you say. But wait, I should be able to read what I missed. Wait. No, my stream is broken. Not my stream being broken, but my where is it? Streamer bot, go away. There you go. That way I can restart it. And repeat again. I can barely hear the voices. Okay. I also need to check on that. Very well. A date with Yelan. Yes, we're going on a date with Yelan. I hope we can go on vacation with her as well. That would be lovely. Now then, let me see. Am I still logged in? Where was it again? Shoot, I don't remember how I do this. Platforms. YouTube. Yeah, no, it seems... Yeah, it seems like I am connected to you, to YouTube. So, the chat. There you go. Let's reopen the chat. Yeah, there you go. And why is there... what is this? I don't know. And now, you know what? Let me type something in there. No, not what I wanted to do. I am cockroach. Okay. I got that message from you, Deidara. So we are back. I can finally read YouTube's chat again. Whew. Okay, so that is at least working. By the way, about the blurbs, Chip, are they better now? I think, I hope. While I was ascending Bennett, I got the free standard wishes, and at 40 pity, I got Tignari. Congratulations to you, Ktosh. Congratulations for your...
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. Was that good enough? Was that better in terms of the sounds for the blurbs? Now, as for the characters...
It's over.
Wait. I need to refresh my my stream manager. Oh my god. We have technical issues, but we will be back in just a second. I promise we will go back to the story. But let me know about the voices. So far the blurbs fine now. Okay, thank you, Chip. Good for the blurbs, and let me listen to the voices.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Yeah, no, the voices for Genshin are not that great. Let me max it out.
Coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Let me see. Filters. Might have to do this. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's listen to Yelan's voice line again just to check.
Then, when the items go to auction, he buys them up at their inflated price with his own illicit funds. And through this exchange, the proceeds he receives in return are clean.
It is still kind of low, isn't it? Oh my god, why is it so low? Filters. Okay, there you go. I changed it. And let's hear it again.
Then, when the items go to auction, he buys them up at their inflated price with his own illicit funds. And through this exchange, the proceeds he receives in return are clean. Then, when the...
My bad. It's a tiny bit better, but I feel like it's probably still too low, right? Fucking hell, I know why. I am mad. I know why the sound was low on Genshin. I applied a filter on Genshin in order to increase the volume of the game in OBS, but the filter itself was what do you call that? It was deactivated. There you go. Let me check again the voice.
Then, when the items go to auction, he buys them up at their inflated price with his own illicit funds. And through this...
Yeah. Yeah, now it sounds better, right? Like, compared to the sound of my voice, the sound of the characters is probably like right below my own voice, right? Ah, my god. I can finally stop listening to myself. Oh my god, because I was... what do you call that? Yeah, I was increasing the volume on the gain filter that I had added in OBS, but the filter itself was deactivated. So no matter what I did, it wouldn't change anything. Like, no matter what number I was inputting, it wouldn't change anything. Anyway, I'm a professional. Everything is okay. Oh my god. And Swavi just came back to use the new emote. Yes, I made this new emote because there is the LOL emote that exists on my channel, but I always felt like the LOL emote was not great. I wasn't a fan. Same thing, I also just zoomed in and redesigned a bit. I changed a few things, but I zoomed in on the boom emote. You know, the this one. Dot happy boom. There you go. I changed this one to so that we get to see a bit better the explosion behind the character and even the character, the owl and all of that. But yeah, so I decided to change a few things like that. And I will keep trying to improve the emotes that we have so that we can better see what's going on with those. But anyway, thank you guys for telling me that there were some issues with the stream, with the voices and all of that. Sorry for YouTube gang. I apologize for not noticing that I did not see that your messages weren't appearing. I don't really know what happened because I saw no problem with StreamerBot, which is the app that I'm using to monitor both chats at the same time. So thank you, Ktosh, for coming to Twitch to tell me that there was indeed something wrong. Are you Team Novelat or Team Ayato? I have to say I am Team Novelat, sorry. I really, what I wanted to say is that I really liked Ayato when he came out. I pulled him, I even went so far as to get his weapon, lost two 75-25s and got Sino's weapon instead, but I pushed on and got his weapon for him. But number one, he got power crept real hard by Novelat, and number two, Novelat is Novelat. He's from Fontaine, and I am a Fontaine main. And number two is Ray Chase. I don't remember Ayato's voice actor's name, unfortunately, but Ray Chase. Novelat's voice actor is... I just love his voice. His voice is just perfect for a Novelat. So I'll have to go with Novelat on that front. Don't worry, it's mutual cooperation. True. I mean, it is true. If you want the stream to be good, you might as well tell me what's wrong with it. So it does make sense. But I do thank you for telling me all of this, because at the end of the day, I also aim to provide a good quality stream and all of that. So whenever you guys give me feedback, I always appreciate it.
This process allows him to legitimize his illicit wealth. He even launders more for other criminals as well. A business which earned him the title, the Dark Financier.
I mean... when I hear Dark Financier, as she says it, it just makes me hungry because financier, that's how we pronounce it in French, financier is a pastry. It's also what she's talking about. It's the same thing. It's the same word for a pastry and a guy who has businesses and all of that. But it makes me think of the pastry, so now I'm hungry. Considering your involvement, I'm guessing some of his collectibles are from Liyue.
That's to be expected, I suppose. In Chenyu Vale, you can get your hands on exquisite antiques without breaking the bank. Tea sets, porcelain, jade, statues, all easily marketed as pieces of fine art. Liyue goods being used in illicit underground schemes poses a real threat to our trade standing in the long run. So, instead of getting to enjoy my long-awaited vacation in Fontaine, it's back to work for me.
Aww. Well, you know what? Maybe what we could do is help you with your investigation so that it goes faster. That way afterwards you can take a vacation. And if you want to go on a vacation in Fontaine with me, I would definitely be very happy. What about Keqing or Clorinde? It will be Clorinde, by a mile. I never really had any kind of particular feeling about Keqing. I enjoyed playing her for a bit when I first got her, but that's about it. Whereas Clorinde, I love her voice acting, I love the character's design, I love the fact that she's from Fontaine as well. I love her gameplay. Her gameplay is incredibly fun. I feel like it's a different kind of gameplay compared to what we mostly get in Genshin. So I really enjoy it. So yeah, no, Clorinde by a mile. I mean, to be fair, you can ask me that same question, and if you put one character against the character from Fontaine, it will most likely always be the character from Fontaine that I will choose. Same with Raiden. Raiden and who? Clorinde took everything from my queen. Oh, Keqing, you mean? Yeah, Clorinde is a better aggravate DPS. She's better, period. Generally speaking, she is stronger than Keqing. And on top of that, C6 Clorinde is absolutely insane. If I had the money to do so, I would have C6 Clorinde in a heartbeat. Just because her C6 is just awesome. She's like a one-woman army, and it's just great. I just really want it. But C6ing a character costs a lot of money. And at the moment, I don't have that. So I can't C6 a character in Genshin. Although I might C6 Wriothesley over time, right? Maybe over time, that's something that I'll do. First, for Clorinde, I want to get her weapon at some point. But then maybe I'll go for her C1. I don't actually know what her C1 does, but that way I will have C1 R1 for every character in Fontaine. Although I guess there is Emily. Emily will have to wait for a bit. But eventually, my Fontaine agenda shall continue. Same with Raiden. Do you mean that Clorinde took everything from Raiden, or do you mean like you're asking the same question about which one I would choose between Clorinde and the Raiden? If it is the latter, because I don't think Clorinde took anything from the Raiden. The Raiden is different in the sense that Clorinde is purely a main DPS. The Raiden is a bit of a hybrid because she can be used as a main DPS, but she's also a battery, right? And she is probably one of the best batteries in the game. But Clorinde is not that at all. So I wouldn't say that in terms of gameplay, Clorinde took anything from the Raiden. That being said, if it's the question to choose between the two, I would say that I do like A as a character. She's interesting. Oh, but wait, no. Clorinde. I have to go Clorinde again because of her story quest. I mean, I really liked the Raiden's second story quest. The first one, it was okay. The second one was much better in my opinion, especially lore-wise. But Clorinde's story quest was pure gold. It's something that I wasn't expecting. It's something that is fresh. It's different, kind of like her as a character as well, in terms of gameplay. So yeah, no, I have to go Clorinde again. Raiden took everything from Keqing before Clorinde. Keqing is now homeless. True. I suppose, yeah. I mean, Keqing is still viable, right? She's still usable. Very difficult, but still. they're gonna do the same with Flynn's? No, I don't think so, because it seems like they are going to introduce lunar thingies, right? Lunar reactions with the Notcry characters. They've already started with Inefa, who is a lunar charge character. Now, I don't know what kind of lunar something Flynn's is going to do. I haven't seen his kit. I assume it has been leaked, probably, but I haven't seen him. But I assume he's going to do some kind of lunar something, right? And because of the lunar something, the lunar reaction, that makes these characters kind of restrictive in the way you can play them. Whereas Keqing, the Raiden, and Chlorinde, you can play them in anything. You can play them in Aggravate team, you can play them in Hyperbloom team. I mean, Chlorinde less so. Chlorinde will be more of a Aggravate Bloom team. I believe there is a name for that, a specific team, but I forget what it is exactly. But the fact is that you can play them in all of that. You can even play them in Chevreuse overloaded teams, right? Whereas Flynn's, if he is indeed a lunar something character, then you will probably only play him in that specific reaction and not another kind of reaction. So I feel like, yeah, Flynn's is probably not going to take away anything from the characters that exist already. He's going to carve out his own niche, most likely. Yeah, bro, physical Keqing is OP. Yeah, but I mean, physical is kind of dead in this game. But, I mean, if you really want to go physical, you might as well go Eula, right? She's the best physical character in the game, because she's the only one who was meant as a physical character. Physical Keqing works, but she's not meant for that.
Okay, Paimon thinks she gets it now. It's like moving Mora from one hand to the other. In other words, just disguising where it originally came from.
Okay, not gonna lie, with Paimon and even, Paimon asking the question, then Yelan explaining, and now Paimon re-explaining, but even dumbing it down even more. I am wondering how exactly do HoYoVerse employees seize their player base? Like, do they take us for morons? Or perhaps people who have never watched a single TV show? Because money laundering has been in every kind of TV show I can think of that I've seen, like whether it is detective work or even superhero stuff. Like, it's there, it exists. So either this is aimed at people who've never seen a single TV show in life, or people who are like under 10 years old. I don't know. But I feel like money laundering is something that you hear about very early on in life. I mean, maybe not when you're 5, sure, but like if you're a teenager or an early adult, you should know what it is. At least that's my feeling. I could be wrong, but it does really feel like the game is basically considering me to be very, very unknowledgeable, is what I'll say, to make it sting a bit less. Physical Keqing does not work as you might as well play Risley Shatter with Eye of Perception. She has Pyro Infusion 24/7. Oh, if you play her with Bennett C6, yes, okay. Well, you just have to not play her with Bennett C6. Either don't C6 your Bennett and only keep him at C5, which is something that I used to do. I kept my Bennett to C5 for a long time before I decided to C6 him, just because I wanted to be able to use my Eula with him back then. But eventually I decided, oh, fuck it, just use his C6. But otherwise, I mean, maybe you can try and use Yansan, but because of the restriction of moving, I don't know if that will work all that well with Keqing. Because Keqing Physical requires you to use a lot of charged attacks, which means that you won't be able to move all that much, or at least you won't be able to spring all that much. She has, Electro Infusion. Oh, that's what you're talking about? Oh, there is an easy fix to that. Do not use her skill a second time. You can use her skill once, and you won't have the Electro Infusion. If you use the skill once, you will place that turret thingy first, and if you use it a second time, you will teleport to where that turret thingy is placed. But you will gain the electro infusion when you press the skill a second time. If you do not, then your Kaching has just applied electro, which will help in order to, what do you call that? To be able to superconduct the enemy, and then you can just continue with the physical attacks. Just don't press her skill twice, that's it. Yeah, you can charge attack to explode it. Oh, you can also do that. That I completely forgot. But the fact is that you don't have to use an electro infusion on your Kaching. She works well enough without. I mean, given her kit, she can be that. She can do that. She can be physical like that.
But if you know what this merchant is up to, shouldn't it be pretty easy to catch him?
Well, I mean, I assume she needs proof, right?
You go to the auction, wait for him to appear, then nab him right as he goes to purchase his expensive piece of Liyue art.
Not a bad plan, Paimon. But there are too many loose ends.
Yeah, plus you don't just want the leader. Generally speaking, you want the leader and his lieutenant at the very least. Because otherwise, someone else is just going to take up his organization and just start it back up like that. So what would be the team for physical Kaching? Kaching, Yansan, Mika, and Furina? Yeah, I suppose. Like I said, Yansan, I'm not entirely sure if she would work, just because of the movement restriction on how you get her buff. So I'm not entirely sure for Yansan. Because I've tried Yansan with non-Natlan teams, and honestly, for me, they didn't really work out. Like, in my opinion, it wasn't really worth it. So Yansan, not sure. Mika, yeah, because he's kind of like the only physical support that we have, if you even want to consider him a physical support. As for Furina, she's just great all around, so yeah, she'll definitely help with Kaching's damage. For the fourth slot, C5 Bennett, sure. Otherwise, trying to think, but I can't think of anyone. Doesn't Shenha have some physical as well? Something physical? Like, doesn't she buff a tiny bit of physical? Or no, Rosaria. Rosaria can help with that. I believe it is C6 Rosaria. Her burst shreds physical defense, I think. Physical resistances. It shreds that, if I recall correctly.
If you were the mastermind behind this whole scheme, would you really expose yourself as the face of the operation?
Oh, there is that too. The guy is probably hidden, and he would send a goon of his to the auction.
Oh, yeah. You wouldn't want to be seen doing the dirty work. You'd send someone else instead. Like, if Paimon was the bad guy, she'd send the Traveler.
Is this like some kind of a metaphor for what is exactly going on in the game? Because we're just doing Paimon's errands, basically.
No, wait! Even if Paimon turned bad, the Traveler would never... Paimon would need, like, a group of minions or something.
Maybe you can ask the Aranara.
Oh. Paimon gets it now.
Holy hell, it took you a while.
Even if you track down the goods, if this dark financier guy isn't the one doing the buying at the auction, you won't catch him.
Yeah, 20% for 10 seconds, and she could be good for the extra crit rate. Yeah, that too. I forgot about that, but yeah, that too. Rosaria is a good teammate for physical characters. She's even good as well for cryo characters in general. But for physical, she can definitely help.
It's not just a matter of who's at the auction. You also have to source the goods, transport them back to Fontaine, get them to the auction house. None of which are tasks he performs himself. He has a whole crew to hide behind.
Yep, a bunch of minions, just like Paimon mentioned. And hello to you, Mihai. How are you? My good man, did you know that you can abuse the lock system in Genshin? Not entirely sure what you mean by that. How so exactly?
Tracking down the goods is already complicated enough. They change hands so many times, the trail is almost impossible to follow. So the most logical course of action is to play the long game. You start small. You find someone you can follow behind all the smoke screens, who'll lead you straight back to the dark financier himself.
I mean, that's the whole point of an investigation, right? It's to unravel the entire organization, not just to cut off the head. Because generally speaking, even if you cut off the head, the snake does not die. In this context, like if you cut off the snake's like a real snake's head, sure. But I was using the snake as a metaphor for the evil organization anyway. Which means you wanted them to overhear your conversation, to make them think you've let your guard down.
Wait, so you were just pretending? And to think, Paimon thought all that stuff about wrapping up the case and taking a break was actually true.
Sorry, I was drinking, but Paimon, that was the point. The point was for it to be believable.
Right you are, Traveler.
What do you mean, right you are? I didn't say shit.
Working with the Millilith and Officer Edler, we managed to launch attacks on all of the Dark Financier's strongholds, which allowed us to nab most of his crew. Those spies just now were his most important agents, the two people he trusts to have direct contact with him. The first is Corday, a senior member of the Fontaine Antique Association, in charge of auctioning off the goods. And the other is Dodamani, a ship owner from Sumeru and longtime cargo transporter. They're under pressure to salvage the situation, so we let them slip through the cracks on purpose. The goal is to make them think that, by some stroke of luck, they're in the clear and have room to act. They think keeping tabs on Officer Edler will allow them to operate under her radar and get whatever remains of their goods out of Liyue. But little do they know, while their attention's fixed on her, I'll be secretly gathering the intel that's gonna bring them crashing down.
As expected of you, Yelan. So all of Genshin revolves around one entire lock system, so if you get lucky doing something, immediately pulling after will most likely give you something good. The easiest way to do this is to fight elite enemies until they drop a 4-star artifact or material. Right after getting it, you pull. I did this, got 3 4-stars in a row. You do realize that's not how it works, right? It's not one entire system. These are separate systems. They're not counted the same way, I assume. Because, right, just like, for instance, if you take into account the weapon pity system, the standard banner pity system, the character banner pity system, etc., they're all different systems. It's not one entire system in the entire game. Like, that's not how it works. You just got lucky, and that was a coincidence. I mean, good for you, I suppose. But yeah, it's important to recognize coincidence when you see it. Otherwise, you will just start believing things that don't really have a connection, actually.
So, interested in coming along for the ride?
Yes. 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 Of course. Of course I'm interested in coming along for the ride, as you put it. I have been waiting to hear these words from you, Yelan. You survived the prank? I mean, come on. Man, what is up today? Because it feels like what you wrote there was fairly easy to understand that it was not true. But, like, same thing here with Yelan's quest. Here, it seemed like the game was thinking that I was an idiot. Same thing with your prank. It felt like you were thinking that I was an idiot. Come on, guys. I do have more than 2 brain cells, I promise. But I did actually get lucky and get 3 4-stars in a row. Congratulations on that. That is always awesome. Who did you get as the 4 stars, though?
I'm curious how you take to this line of work. Could be some potential there.
Taking down a criminal syndicate? I am in. Oh, wait, no. Better answer. Getting to work with Yelan. I am in.
Yeah, we kind of stumbled into this whole thing, but now we're a part of it too.
Plus, we're friends with you, so we might as well, you know, work with you, right?
Let's do it! For Yelan, for the people of Chenyavale, and for, the Liyue business world.
well, you could have said for Ningguang, right? She's part of the Liyue business world, and on top of that, she's also, basically the president of Liyue at the moment.
I admire your selflessness, traveler in Paimon. Let me be the one to look out for your self-interests then. Namely, your payment. How about we do this the Fontainian way? You'll get exactly what a top agent receives for a dangerous field mission.
Okay. What is that? What are you paid exactly? I am curious.
Getting started is always the hardest part, but luckily, I have a lead.
Never mind. She's not going to say. I co-opt to do a weekly boss, and they wanted to do a Hyper Bloom team, so I picked a level 60 Yao Yao. Am I a good teammate? I need serious help with bosses. Since you're talking about Genshin, I could help you with some of the bosses if you want. Probably towards the end of the stream, if you're okay with that, so that we can continue on with the story and not interrupt it. But otherwise, yeah, sure, I could help you. As for being a good teammate, I mean, if you're picking Yao Yao as the teammate for a Hyper Bloom team, I suppose it doesn't really matter what level she is. All you really want is for her to apply some Dendro. The healing is a nice bonus as well, I guess. But otherwise, yeah, Yao Yao just works, right? She's not the best at applying Dendro, but she works fine enough. I got a new greatsword. Which greatsword did you get? A Kave constellation and a Candace constellation. Those were not great, unfortunately, I would say. I mean, unless you have your Kave and your Candace built, if you're playing them, I would argue that building them is not exactly great. I would argue that building Kave is probably better than building Candace, because between the two of them, I would say that Kave is probably more useful. But still, got 2 characters, yet I was pulling the weapon banner. Oh, so technically you lost, right? When you get characters on the weapon banner, that means you lost the 50-50. Because there is also 50-50s in, what do you call that? When you pull for A ranks, 4-star characters and 4-star weapons. Because there are weapons on the banner, and if you didn't get that weapon and got a character, that means you lost it, right? Yeah, but the only problem is I didn't do the quest to unlock the weekly bosses, so I used the tutorial book to co-op with other people. I either do it solo or co-op with random people. I can't do it with friends. Oh. Well, why don't you do the quest? What quest is it? What character? What boss are you fighting?
The Dark Financier's crew is even more on guard than usual, so our best bet is to do some counter-surveillance to get on the right track.
Oh, but wait, what if, Ktosh, what if you came to my world? Because I have unlocked everything as far as I know. So what if you came to my world, and then I invited you to the co-op session against that specific boss? That should work, right? Since if you're in my world, it should work. Narwhal. Yeah. So, Narwhal, I think that's how you spell it. I'm not sure either. But I should be able to do that if you need.
And I think I know just the place to start. Let's head northeast and see if I'm right.
Very well. I shall follow you anywhere. Knack? Oh boy. I wish we could hide these things. Can I? No, I can't. I want to hide these things just so that I can take a screenshot of the background art. But I guess, oh well. I can't. I don't think I have the world level for it. Oh, right. Yeah, I am world level 9, I think. Even if you lower it. Yeah. Well. Yeah, I don't really have an answer to that one. I'm afraid then you might have to do it on your own. I'm sorry. Case. What is this? No case records available. Okay. Unlock prerequisite. Okay. Counter surveillance points. Liyue, Chenyu Vale, Northeast. Let's go. Let's go. 'Cause, 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 The greatsword I got is Fruitful Hook. I have no idea what what that is. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't remember what it is. I don't think I've ever heard of that weapon. Wait, do I even have a weapon like that? Can I check? Type. Let's see, where are the greatswords? Greatswords are here. No, this is Earthshaker. Yeah, no, I don't think I even have that weapon. It's on banner right now. Oh, I'm an idiot. Thank you for mentioning it. That will make it easy to check what it is. Oh, this thing. Oh, yeah, no wonder. Yeah, no, I've never seen this thing before in my life. What does it do? Claymore attack. Increases plunging attack crit rate by 16%. After plunging attack hits an opponent, normal charged and plunging attack damage increases by 16% for 10 seconds. Okay. I guess that could be good for Garming, probably. Or Plunge de Luke with Xianyun, I would assume. But other than that, I don't really know what you would do with that. So it's a Garming weapon. I think, yeah. I feel like the only two characters that would take advantage of this is probably, yeah, Diluc or Garming. I guess technically speaking, you could put it on any Claymore user as long as you have Xianyun, right? But overall, I'd say there are probably other weapons that are better than this. But okay. What is this? Wave Rider. This is energy regen. Decreases swimming stamina consumption? Who the fuck cares? Oh my god, what a useless bit of passive here. Oh wow. And this decreases stamina consumption by gliding stamina consumption. Why? Why? What are these weapons, man? Oh man, I don't get it.
All right, let's start our investigation here.
I can skip the story fast enough so we can do it before the weekly reset, probably. I'm great at skipping story. Oh man. Well, I mean, if that is what you want to do, sure, you can do that. Level 1 Serpent Spine hurts my eyes. Oh, it's because I already have a level 90 R5 Serpent Spine. That's why that specific one was level 1, the one that you saw. It's because I already have one maxed out. That one is an extra one that I thought I would get because sometimes I buy the battle pass, but not for the weapon. I just buy it for the resources that I can find in there. But the fact is that I have to get the weapon, right? I don't have a choice. I have to take one weapon. So I will choose weapons that I think might be useful. And the Serpent Spine still is one of the best weapons in the battle pass. Yeah, I am world level 7, so I would have to rank up 3 times more to get to world level 8. You have to rank up 3 times? Wait, what is your AR right now? Also, the reason I'm pulling on the weapon banner is because right now the 2 characters banner are Morlani and Traska. I have them both, okay, fully built, and use them frequently, so I wouldn't mind getting either weapons. If I get Morlani's weapon, she's on a 60 of a 300 crit ratio. It's kind of low on the crit rate, crit rate, I would say. It's kind of low, but the 300 crit damage is definitely good. That being said, which one would you like to have the most? Like in terms of the weapons, which one would you actually want to have the most? Either way, I do wish you good luck on trying to get it. 52. So you need to be level 55 to unlock world level 8, is that it? Although, oh wait, no. Up to level 55, it is relatively easy to rank up, right? But after 55, between 55 and 60, that's when it takes a long ass time, if I recall correctly. You follow Yelan through an an uninhabited region in the northeast of Shenyu Vale. With Yelan's help, you find a covert location from which to scout the beach. But you do not see any members of the Dark Financiers... Dark Financier? Shit. I don't like when they use French words in the middle of English sentences because I don't know if I'm supposed to pronounce them with the French accent or with the English one. But you don't see any members of the Dark Financiers crew, nor anything else suspicious about the area.
So, we can all agree this is just a normal stretch of wilderness, right? Paimon doesn't see any bad guys to nab around here.
Well, yes, have patience, Paimon. It's not time for nabbing bad guys, at least not yet. Have some patience, yes.
Well,
be patient.
It didn't take long for you to understand our role here, Traveler. Thinking like a top agent already.
Wait.
Impressive.
Do you think that I could become a spy myself, like the Traveler could become a spy? And then I could work alongside her, like we would be colleagues as spies. Wouldn't that be lovely? Oh, and Tosh, yes, the commands don't work on YouTube. UID, they should work here. There you go. Let me copy and paste that for you. For YouTube. I assume you wanted my Genshin UID, Tosh, so I sent it to you on the YouTube chat. I will have to set up the YouTube commands, or rather the same commands on YouTube side. It's just that I'm not used to using that. Then it's separate. Anyway, point is, there you go. Either weapons will be amazing. I always use Traska for exploration. Understandable. She's great for exploration. And always use Molani for Abyss. Same thing. Well, she's great for Abyss, not exploration, but oh well. I mean, for exploration as well, I suppose. Getting Traska's weapon will help me beat enemies while exploring. Getting Molani's weapon will help me dominate easier in the Abyss. So you really don't have a preference. I'll see this as blasphemy. What do you mean blasphemy, Deidara? Shouldn't we be happy to become spies with Yelan? This is a dream come true. We are living... It's kind of like we're living together, right? Except Paimon is there too. No offense, Paimon, but this is supposed to be a date between Yelan and me. You're kind of a third wheel here.
Like I said, we need to start small. If we want to track down the man himself, our best bet is to start with his goods. So right now, finding his stock is our #1 priority.
Oh, I forgot about this turtle. I believe there was an achievement with that turtle.
And to do that, locating his hidden stronghold is imperative. Which brings us to why we're here. Pretty good vantage point from up here, don't you think?
Huh, guess so. Paimon can see the port of Yelan Wharf, the boats in the distance, and some kind of tower. What's that for?
It's a lighthouse. The Millilith use it to monitor the situation at sea. In addition, the flashing of the light can also serve as a means of communication.
In Discord, you will die? Oh god. Lygus talking about caves. Cyrene wanting me to deliver Kephali's core flame. So you... shoot, I wanted to draw an emote to be angry, but like an angry owl, but I didn't have the time. But the thought is there, and I will make it at some point. But in the meantime, there you go. You saw my reaction on the Discord server, Deidara. I am angry. You never shush Cyrene, and you don't listen to Lygus. Lygus is the villain. I refuse to listen to any more of his words about caves and shadows and stuff like that. It sucks so hard that there is no standard banner 5-star greatsword that gives crit rate, because without it my Mawika is on 33 over 185. Yeah, that's not a great ratio. I mean, you still get like what, 40% from what do you call that, from the set, if I recall correctly. So 73, better than nothing, I suppose. But yeah, no, there is no 5-star. I mean, there is the Wolf's Gravestone, but it doesn't have a crit rate like you mentioned, unfortunately. It is still a good weapon, to be fair. It is still a good weapon. You could probably put it on Mawika. Probably. It won't help with the crit balance, but it will give you a bunch of attack, which is also a good thing to have. Love Reddit is so unhinged. Oh yeah, Reddit is very much unhinged, and it is quite fun to see. I think I understand what makes this place so important. Yeah, I do.
Oh, let's hear it.
Spying on the Millilith helps with their operation. It's the perfect spot for counter-surveillance. It helps them avoid dangerous route when transporting their goods. I mean, all three of them, I feel like, are good, I think. So, yeah. I feel like all three of them are good options. Spying on the Millilith is definitely something that can help their operations. This is a good spot to counter-surveil them. And, yeah, I mean, spying on them, spying on the Millilith helps with their operation. It helps them avoid dangerous route when transporting their goods. Yes, these two, 1 and 3, to me, makes the same point, right? But given the fact that this quest line was called counter-surveillance, I think, we'll go with that one just to see what she'll answer.
Not too far off at all, traveler.
Oh shoot! She said not too far off, which means that we are not right on the mark.
The Millilith maintain an impeccable level of security in Shenyu Vale through consistent patrolling. This location offers a perfect vantage point to observe their lighthouse signals and deduce their patterns of behavior, which is a huge help if you need to move goods under the radar.
So I should have chosen one of the other two. Of course I should have. That's my Navia weapon. Okay, and I'm not taking the weapon of Best Girl. Oh yeah, fair enough. I also never share weapons between my characters. Each character has to have their own weapon. My Mawika has literally no crit rate, but I just use Serpent Spine, and I have 83 crit rate with the 4-piece. I mean, yeah, because Serpent Spine gives a bunch of crit rate. I mean, Serpent Spine is one of the best claymores in the game, and one of the best 4-star weapons in the game. It's too bad that it is locked behind the battle pass, so you have to pay for it.
So we should be able to find traces of the Dark Financier's scouts in this area.
Oh, okay. Paimon doesn't quite follow, but she'll take your word for it.
It's simple. Just take this forensic imaging device and investigate the surrounding area. As long as we're meticulous, I'm positive we'll find something.
Okay. Forensic imaging device. Oh, it's a blue camera. I want to use it all the time. This is prettier than the regular camera. Just because it's blue. A special photography device used in investigations. One can move and zoom in and out while taking photos. Investigate the scene from multiple positions and angles to find hidden clues. Very well. Suppose I should equip it. Wait. Ah, it replaced one. Ah, God. I didn't want it to replace something. Let's go here. Where is my feather thingy? There you go. I did not mean to use it. Too late. Bad. Wait. Equip the item and talk to Yelan. Oh. Ah, see? Now we can compare. We have Yelan and better Yelan. To be fair, I really like her original outfit. And wait, we get to compare really. I feel like maybe this is the same fur as the one that she had on the Tsaritsa's coat. But she dyed it, she changed it, and she cut off the coat entirely, you know? Oh boy. However, now that I see the coat itself, despite fitting on her shoulders, the coat itself does seem rather tiny. Because we had that conversation before, right? And we were talking about what the Tsaritsa would look like. And the coat does look quite small. Although, to be fair, Yelan's waist also looks quite small. It does fit her, so the Tsaritsa could be a relatively tall person. I think. Probably. Yes. But I do prefer Yelan's new haircut. It's basically the same thing, but slightly different and more detailed in my opinion, and I do prefer it. Anyway. Hello.
Well, all set?
I am indeed. I have it R2 right now, but I think I'm not buying the next BP. I just don't need the resources that much, since I'm gonna have Bennett built before the new BP is gonna appear, and I don't plan on pulling any new characters since I'm skipping Not Cry. Wait, Tosh, you're skipping the entirety of Not Cry? Because if I'm not mistaken, Not Cry is supposed to be the entirety of the 6.x series of updates, right? Kind of like Natlan and all of that. Are you skipping all of them? I know Mihai is, because he was angry at not getting Sitlali, sure, but I didn't know you were skipping as well. I am ready to investigate.
Remember, an eye for detail is key. Clues are often hidden in plain sight.
You head to the investigation area, blah blah blah. When using the forensic imaging device, you can move around while taking pictures in order to adjust your angle of view. At the same time, the device also has a zoom feature, allowing you to stand in high vantage points and take pictures of the target that are far away. Thanks to a specialized array of lenses, the forensic imaging device can capture traces of things that are invisible to the naked eye. Zoom in and center your view on suspicious objects, then wait a brief moment as the device automatically captures a snapshot for use as evidence. Very well, and we have to find 3 pieces of investigations.
Looks like...
What? I just wanted to open up the camera, but okay. Counter surveillance point. A photo of the area meticulously taken by the Millilith using their overhead surveillance device. Compare the photo with the current state of the area, and perhaps you can find traces of recent activity. Okay, so we have 1 boat and pretty much nothing else. Oh, there is this boat as well, but that's about it.
The situation has changed again.
Ah, wait, there is this thing, right? This thing's new. Yep, okay. The marks of the firewood still look fresh. Someone was cooking not a few days ago. Okay, continue collecting evidence. That's 1. Yeah. I know I can zoom in. Can I go out of it? Thank you. The boat is in a different position. Does that count? Yes, it counts. Okay. This ship is in an odd position. Looks like it's been used recently. There you go. Okay, so this just shows us the same thing as before. Very well. And I guess, okay, really not that difficult, the mound here. There we go. A small raised mound. Did the waves catch some of the loose soil? There is clearly something buried underneath. I am a detective.
Good finds.
I'm going back into Arlecchino's domain because for some reason I feel disappointed with my build 70 over 220. I mean, it's not bad, but I mean, technically speaking, we can always do better. I am also trying to get better gear for my Arlecchino because right now I am actually working on my agenda, the Fontaine agenda, and it shall be it shall be done. I want all of my Fontaine characters to be in the top 10% of Akasha. So right now I've changed my Farina build, and my Farina is a top 2%. Risley is top 2%. Clorinde is top 3%. And then I have Arlecchino top 7%. Nuvelet top 9%. Navia top 10%. And the only one missing is my Emily, who's top 22%. So she's not in the top 10% yet. But since Emily's domain is the same as Arlecchino and Clorinde, I can actually farm for all 3 characters at once, which is great. So my focus, technically speaking, is for Emily because I want to get her into the top 10% like the rest of them. Technically speaking, I would want to get my Risley to the top 1% as well, but getting from top 2 to top 1 is much more difficult than getting from top 22% to top 10%, right? So I will keep on working on Emily, and hopefully I will be able to, what do you call that? To make Arlecchino and Clorinde even better. Although technically speaking, it's mostly my Arlecchino that I want to make better. I suppose afterwards I'll have to work on my Navia and maybe on my Nouvellette as well, a tiny bit. Just to, because they are too close to the actual top 10%. I want them to be closer to higher degree, you know, anyway. I mean, if I will have more than 180 pulls, then yeah, I will spend them. I just want to guarantee myself Al-Haytham's weapon for a Kaching. Oh, that's what you're aiming for. Okay. Okay, I did not know that. I mean, yeah, you kind of need about 180 pulls for to guarantee something, surely. Fair enough. So that means you're skipping on Flynn's and Loma, right? But to get 180 pulls, that should take about 2 to 3 patches, right? I think that's about because generally speaking, for a free-to-play player, I believe you get like somewhere around 60 pulls per patch or something along those lines, I believe. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. So in about 3 patches, you should be able to guarantee Al-Haytham's weapon, I think.
Whatever door this key opens could be critical to the investigation. And this carrier pigeon tube contains several coded messages.
Are we to decode them somehow?
Huh. So there really is evidence around here. It's like these guys aren't even afraid of getting caught. What if the Millilith noticed them spying and decided to investigate?
These objects suggest the Dark Financier scouts were likely disguised as fishermen. People like that are trained not to crack under pressure. All they'd need to do is come up with a believable excuse, like needing a place to rest. The Millilith can't investigate or apprehend a civilian without probable cause.
And oh fucking hell. My brain started 3 sentences at once, one of them being in French. So, wow. Hello, Commander. That's what I was trying to say, but it did not come out right at all. Hello, Commander. I hope you're doing well. Still have to go in Genshin and HSR. What are the Genshin banners right now? Chaska and Moalani. Chaska and Moalani are having reruns right now in Genshin. As for HSR, I believe we have Kafka and Hysolence thus far, I think.
Paimon can just see their smug faces getting away with something like that.
The good news is, we managed to find evidence here. These clues should help move the investigation forward.
Not to mention, the traces on these objects are fresh, which means the scout here is still active and wasn't among those caught by Officer Edler. So we need to stay vigilant. We can't let them know we're still on their tail.
Yelan takes out an elaborate set of tools and creates an exact replica of the key and coded messages found at the scene. She then restores the scene to its original state, erasing any signs that an investigation has taken place.
I had a hunch this area was being used as a lookout, and I was right. But that still leaves the question of where the goods are hidden.
Isn't there a new character and 3 character rerun banners like last times? Do you mean in Genshin? In Genshin we've never had 3 character reruns. So I assume, no, never mind. You must be talking about HSR, right? As far as HSR, okay. Not this time around, as far as I can remember. Because they don't always do 3 character rerun banners. They don't always do that. I believe that right now we only have 2 banners. Kafka and Hysolence. Hysolence is the new character. And Kafka makes sense because Hysolence is a dot character, so you kind of want to try and grab both of them. So I assume that's why they made it that way. But I don't think there is a 3rd banner. I could be wrong, but I don't think that is the case.
Any ideas?
I might be onto something. Am I? Wait, what did she say before? I had a hunch this area was being used as a lookout, and I was right, but that leaves the question of where the goods are hidden. Oh. Maybe in whatever direction the boat was pointing towards? Surveillance operations are time sensitive, so if you needed to send a message, it would need to happen fast. True.
Spot on again, Traveler. Looks like you don't need anyone to hold your hand when it comes to deductive reasoning.
Well, yes and no, because right now I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what you guys are talking about, unless you're talking about the pigeon.
Given a carrier pigeon's speed,
There you
the
go.
2 locations should be close enough to deliver messages quickly. That means the base we're looking for should be within a certain radius, ruling out areas within line of sight of the lighthouse, as well as places with a lot of foot traffic.
That just leaves the shallows to the north of Mount Mingyuan?
I remember back when the Herta banner was around, we had Fei Xiao, Lingsha, and Jade. Yeah, they do it sometimes, often even, having 3 characters rerun at the same time, but not always. It is something that they've been doing not really consistently. I mean, maybe they've done it consistently in the sense that maybe they do it once every couple of patches. I don't really know. But, and for instance, during the last patch, while Finan was out, we also had 3 character reruns. We had Tribby, Sunday, and Sparkle at the same time, if I recall correctly. But this time around, I am fairly certain there is only 2 banners at once. You know what? Let me check quickly. I can tell you that. HSR banners. There we go. Yeah, right now we have Hysolence and Kafka, phase 1, and phase 2 will be Siridra and Silverwolf, nothing more. So only 1 new character and 1 rerun banner.
That certainly sounds plausible. You have the cover of the mountains, and the advantage of hiding right under the authorities' noses. Well, our next destination is decided then. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go where though?
Take it easy.
Yeah, I can't exactly traverse that much water.
Full throttle!
Oh no, she's gonna run out. Oh, that's great. Thank you. How does one traverse this? This is how one traverses. Teleportation. My best friend. With Farina you can, yeah, but it would have taken longer. I mean, I would have had to switch characters, and more importantly, Farina can only walk, right? I kind of screwed up there. Farina can only walk / run on water. Coward? What do you mean coward? I just didn't want to waste time. I have things to do, an investigation to run with Yelan.
And nothing out of the ordinary here, either.
If we've learned anything from the last place, it's that the more normal it looks, the more it could be hidden.
That's right. No detail is too small to investigate. I believe in you.
You can just walk it out. Yeah, but that takes too long. I need to be with Yelan. Sorry, Farina, I love you, but Yelan is the master of my heart right now. And the more time I can spend with her, the better. And see, now we even have 2 Yelans. I equipped the item. It's already equipped.
The evidence could be even more well hidden this time. All set?
Yep. I am ready to investigate.
All right. I know you have an eye for detail, so use it to your advantage. You've got this.
Thank you. You begin your investigation in the suspicious area. Okay. A photo of the area... Okay, it just says the same thing. And we see pretty much nothing. So we see the boat, definitely. Wait, the boat... But the boat wasn't there in the image, right? Yeah, no, the boat is not here. Okay, never mind. This wasn't... The tree is here, but... Okay, that's a very strange angle, but okay. These are pieces from a crate. They look new. Maybe the crate broke while being moved. Okay, it's kind of curious that they would... wait, there is a lantern there. I don't think it was on the picture. Yeah, there you go. There is a lamp hanging from the tree branch. I knew it. Someone must have come working here in the dead of night. Okay, and then... No, that's a boar. I feel like the boat is an important clue, but for some reason, it doesn't show up. Okay, wait, let me go out of this. God. Yeah, okay. Huh. Don't really see anything else. The tree is basically the same tree. What about the boat? I mean, the boat is not on the previous picture, so I suppose it doesn't really matter. Coward and story skipper. I think you're just referring to yourself at this point, Ktosh, but it's okay. Huh. Ah! Wait. No, I want to remove the... Oh, I have to press escape to remove this. Maybe the rocks? Oh yeah, the rocks. Yay! The rock's not where it used to be. Almost like it's covering something. Okay, we got the rocks. Got the tree. This is not part of the photo, the original photo, I mean. This isn't either. Is there something in the mouth of the tree? No. I assume there were flowers? Yeah, no, okay. Check the floor. The floor? Oh, because of these footsteps, maybe? No. No. This! There are numerous footprints around the shallows and signs of something heavy being dragged into the grass. It's clear someone's moved something through here. Thank you, Josh. Oh, right, because that's the angle of the photo. Oh, so I was on the wrong rock? Nah, never mind. I don't know. How did I miss it in the first place?
This must be it! The secret base where they stashed their goods! Definitely wasn't easy to find.
Well, I mean, you said it yourself. It's supposed to be a secret base.
Well, well. Looks like you tracked it down in no time at all. I see your potential as a solo field agent, Traveler.
No. I don't want to be a solo field agent. I'd like to keep on working with you, of course.
Now, time to test out the key we found earlier. Let's see what surprises could be in store. This isn't their home turf, so I doubt they had time to set more traps. Should make our lives easier.
Hopefully, yeah.
I'll take it from here. The last thing we want is to leave traces behind in there. Caution is the name of the game.
So, what do I do?
You two keep a lookout. Make sure no one barges in while I'm in there.
You got it! This is a first for us, but the Traveler can do anything. He's got your back.
I trust Yelan's timing.
Good point. Yelan doesn't make mistakes like that.
Yelan opens the door to the stronghold and observes the place. It appears to be an ordinary cellar. Due to construction difficulties, the top and side walls couldn't be completely sealed, causing water from the soil to seep into the space. That is terrible, especially if you're keeping artworks in there. I mean, like, for instance, if you're keeping books or paintings, humidity is a big problem when conserving those things. So this is a terrible place to put your artwork in. Noticing this, Yelan covers her hands in a thin sheen of hydro. This means she can touch the items in the space without leaving traces behind, because the water from her hands will vaporize over time. Finally, Yelan enters the stronghold and begins to examine the items sealed within. Well, she could have also just brought gloves. I guess she just wanted to flex her ability to manipulate hydro, because it is rather impressive the fact that she can make gloves out of a thin layer of hydro. But still, gloves works that works as well, right?
All right, that's done. I've noted the features of all the porcelain items, vases, and teas stored here. We need to keep a lookout for these features at the auction and pinpoint the person attempting to purchase the corresponding goods. Then, we can let them lead us to our main target.
Wow, that was fast. You must do that all the time, huh?
Well, yeah, that's her job, Paimon. Yes, she does that all the time. What is our next move?
Now, we wait. There are countless auctions in Fontaine. We can't possibly monitor them all. Besides, that would be a waste of personnel. I'll continue to conduct surveillance in the area, keep tabs on the situation, and attempt to decipher their coded messages. Once his 2 lackeys move the goods, we can shift our focus to the upcoming auction. And then, we'll have somewhere to start.
Got it. All we can do now is wait. Wait, and then follow them straight to the guy behind this whole thing so we can give him the old 1-2 punch.
Well, I mean, I am going to do the punching, Yelan is going to do the arrowing, or even bondaging, I suppose, because she does use her wires. And then you'll be there, I suppose, Paimon. I do like the expression on her face. It is very cute.
This whole time, Officer Edler has been leading her 2 stalkers on a wild goose chase around Chaoying village. Once they decide it was all a waste of time, it's her turn to tail them instead. Not to mention our operation has already put them under extreme pressure. We've forced their hand. I doubt they'll last more than 2 days before making a move. So let's meet back up at Yilong Wharf in 2 days. Find me near the harbor.
Okay. Does that mean I have to wait? Yes, wait 2 days later. I can certainly do that. Wait, what time did it say? Oh, 8. Was this always there? Because I feel like it wasn't. I want it to be 8. No, I want it to be 8 on the dot. There you go. I will say, despite the fact that this is a long animation process and all of that, I still really like seeing it. It's very pretty to see the sun move, like a time lapse, basically.
2 days. Let's go meet up with Yelan. Ooh, Paimon's getting excited. Searching for evidence, tracking down a crime boss. It's like being a real detective.
Oh, come on. Aww. I just wanted some of this. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. I shall murder these boars because they keep on attacking me. And I shall eat chicken. There you go. And re-equip this thing. And then where do we go? 300 meters. We can run towards that place, I think. As long as I don't have to switch characters from my team, and as long as I don't have to cross bodies of water, we will be fine. Probably.
Bring it.
By the way, they added a new option. You can click to navigate to the quest. They are telling you to change time, and it will set it for you. Oh, okay. I'll try it if the opportunity arises again. Thank you for notifying me of that. I did not know. So I'll try it again once the game offers me that option. Oh god, I shouldn't have done that. Can I? No.
Yeah! Scatter! Full throttle!
There we go. Hello. Man, she's so pretty. I love Yelan as a character.
Well done, you two. Right on time.
Any developments?
The day after we infiltrated the storage facility, the Dark Financier's two lackeys, Corday and Dodamani, started moving the goods. See that ship? It's the one Dodamani dispatched to transport the goods. It operates under the guise of a joint passenger and freight vessel.
Hey, you know what? This is a very pretty ship. I actually kind of like it.
Whoa! That's one huge boat! Paimon can see all the goods piled up on the pier. Seems like it's transporting quite a few passengers to Lumidus Harbor as well.
Ah, shit. I wish they didn't switch from one image to the next, because I wanted to mention the boat has buildings on it. Like, really, it has buildings on it. Buildings that you would see in Sumeru City, which is why I noticed it. What if those aren't really aren't the real goods, though? Should we investigate them just in case?
Thinking 2 steps ahead? I like it. You're a fast learner.
Wait, is this a quest where Yelan just gives us compliments all the time? Because I'm here for it.
If Corday and Dodamani think the authorities are onto them, it's possible the goods they're sending to Lumidus Harbor are a whole bunch of nothing. Just bait to flush out the law enforcement on their tail. But we need to be careful. Several members of the crew have confessed that a veteran treasure hoarder known as Scamface is involved with the Dark Financier.
What the fuck is that name? Scamface? I'm sorry, but it doesn't inspire trust or fear in me. I just want to mock him.
As an escaped convict, Scamface is a master of staying hidden. Based on our earlier investigation, it's clear he's the one who's been doing reconnaissance on the Millilith's lighthouse.
Ah, so he's you, but for the bad guys.
I'll circle the area to draw Scamface's attention away from the scene, while you two inspect the goods. Remember to keep a low profile.
Understood. I'll keep it stealthy.
Yeah! And Paimon will do her best to float closer to the ground. No higher than the traveler's shoulder.
Or you could just, not float at all, because floating already, kind of draws attention, but oh well. And more importantly, at that point, like, if you're already this low to the ground, you might as well not float.
All set?
I am indeed. I am ready to go.
All right. We'll meet back up here once you're done.
You arrive at the pier and all of that, apparently. The suspicious ship is moored near the wharf. Once you swept the area and captured all available evidence, you will need to investigate the cargo on the pier. In order to successfully collect evidence, you need to line up the partial images from the files with the view through the imaging device until you get a perfect match. Okay, I think I understand the idea. Probably. What is this? Oh, okay, so just that. Okay. Okay, this was much easier than I thought it would be. What is with this mark? It looks like someone deliberately painted it here. Something's wrong. Let's try and find the rest of these marks. Oh, are you talking about this thing? Yes, okay, she is indeed talking about this thing. Well, I mean, there is one right there. There we go. I found the mark. There is one on the boat. There we go. A marked ship. I think it was a lifeboat. Very well. Where else? Okay, let me exit this. That way we can actually take a proper look.
Cargo again today. My back.
What's with the blue light? Oh, it's to signify the end of the of the space that we can go into. Okay. No marks here. Okay. Investigate. Oh, just that. Very well. Not suspicious at all.
Take it easy.
I need 5 marks? Huh. Well, that's going to be a problem. Oh, I can investigate. Never mind, I can't go onto the boat. Of course not. Should I just grab a photo of you? The goods? No. Don't really see any other marks. But I'm supposed to find 3 more of those. Uh-huh. Look for feathers on the boxes and stuff. Yeah, that's what I've been doing, but I don't really see any kind of feathers. Am I blind? I could be blind. No feathers on these boxes. No feathers yet. What? Why is... I mean, the game is clearly giving me a hint, if you want to call it that. But what is this? Where is the feather here? Oh, you can only see the feathers thanks to the... Oh, shit. I forgot about that part. The fact that you cannot... Yeah, the device can see things that the naked eye cannot see. Okay. But it's just so inconvenient to move around while using this thing. Okay, here as well. Okay, now it... Fucking hell. Yeah, okay, this makes things much easier, of course. It's just like I said, it's not convenient for me to turn the camera around with the device equipped. Ah, man. Now I just feel stupid. Okay, I'm just missing one. It's not on the boat. Oh, it's there. Okay, hello. And there you go. Very well hidden. Well, yeah, if it's invisible. The point, I suppose. While assessing the ship, you notice some marked goods. These marks were made using a special kind of paint, which can only be identified by the forensic imaging device, so use it to find all the marked goods and obtain some important clues. Shit, I should have read that before. My bad.
Okay, so no fakes. These people are definitely anxious to get their goods to Fontaine all in one go.
What do you mean no fakes? How do you know that it's not fake? We just know that there are marks on those crates, but do we actually know what the crates contain?
But did you see the strange markings on some of them? Huh, wonder what they mean. Let's go ask Yelan!
I think she may have just jumped to conclusions there. You find Yelan and tell her the results of the investigation.
Good work. As for the auction, Officer Edler was able to gather some useful intel too. We're almost certain their target is the auction taking place at the Hotel de Boer in 2 days. The markings you managed to capture were applied with a special kind of paint. Almost impossible to notice without some kind of specialized tech, like the forensic imaging device.
Yeah, just like what I tried to do. Yeah, never mind.
I think we're looking at a treasure hoarder insignia. Each big shot in the organization has their own, almost like a personal signature. And considering what we know about the case, I'd wager this is Scamface's handiwork.
I can't believe his name is Scamface. Still, it's really, As for feathers, that's actually the channel points that we have here. We have feathers! Wait, does that mean that they pluck feathers from owls? Because if that's the case, I will be very unhappy. So he's labeling the goods, but why?
Based on the port manifest, it looks like the marked goods include fertilizer from Sumeru, local fireworks, soap, and perfume.
Perfume? Could Emily be behind all of this?
So, nothing special then? Just some farming products and everyday necessities?
I would actually like it to see Emily here. I mean, we are headed to Fontaine in theory, right? So I'd definitely like to see some other familiar characters. Not that I want my date with Yelan to end. Of course, I want it to continue. But at the same time, if we could get to see, I don't know, Nouvellette, Ridesley perhaps as well. People like that, that would be nice. Navia as well. I've missed Navia. Best girl according to Mihai. I agree with him. She's the best. Be right back. Very well, Deidre.
Fertilizer, soap, and perfume. No, there's something going on there. Might be risky, but I'm gonna investigate on board and hitch a ride to Fontaine while I'm at it.
Welcome with you.
Yeah! Let's see this thing through! Paimon's gotta know what's going on here.
Well, you've proved yourself so far, so I don't see a problem with that. Just know once we board the ship, we're bound to come face to face with Corday and Dodamani.
Okay. Is that a problem?
So make sure you're prepared. The investigation might look a little different this time.
Oh, you're talking about a fight? Oh, don't worry about that. We are very well prepared for that.
Excuse me, passengers. Due to limited space in the cargo hold, we've been forced to store some of the goods on the deck. We apologize for the inconvenience.
I shall never recover from that.
Ah, please, no need to apologize for your success in business. I just hope it rubs off on the rest of us.
Ah ha 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 ha.
It looks like all the goods marked with Scamface's insignia have Corday listed as the shipper. Dodamani is in the cargo hold, likely making sure all the goods are in place for delivery.
Are they inspecting something? Why are they rifling through the boxes? Paimon can't make sense of it.
Here, take this cipher. It should help you figure out their coded messages. This is the plan. While I distract Corday and Dodamani, you two investigate the goods marked with Scamface's insignia. We might learn something useful.
If I find something concerning, is it okay if I deal with it right then and there?
By all means. I trust your judgment.
Thanks, but this weirdly places a bit of pressure on me.
Huh? Wait! You're just gonna go up and talk to those guys? Yelan!
Well, I mean, why not? Right now she's just a passenger on the ship, right? I don't think they suspect anything. I mean, technically speaking, Corday and Bomba, what was the name of the other one? Dodamani, my bad. Corday and Dodamani, they know that she's a spy, I assume, right? Yes. But other than that, it should be fine for her to talk to them. I don't know. Is it going to be fine?
Oh, excuse me, gentlemen, but have we met? You're Mr. Corday, a famous antique collector in the Quartier Lyonnais, correct? I believe the three of us have had the pleasure of meeting once before. At Jiuguan Tea House in Yilong Wharf, if I'm not mistaken.
Huh? You...
Ah, the Dice Master of Yenshang Tea House. It's a pleasure, Miss Yelan.
Oh, so you've heard of me too?
Yes, I had an absolutely delectable cup of tea there once. One can hardly leave Yenshang Tea House without hearing about your legendary dice skills. I suppose something keeps bringing us together. A shared love of tea, perhaps?
Perhaps.
Yes, that must be it. Well, looks like we ran into each other at the perfect time. I'm heading to Fontaine on vacation, you see. Any recommendations on where I should visit?
The Opera Epiclese, definitely, right? The ruins where Arlecchino kicked her fake mother's abs in. You know, that animation and all of that. That would be a place, I suppose, as well. I mean, there isn't much to see aside from the ruins, but it is quite interesting to see how much damage she caused with one kick. I'm trying to think. I suppose you could go to the Fortress of Meripede. I could arrange it since I know Wriothesley, right? It's not exactly the prettiest place to visit, though. Not gonna lie. Otherwise, just Fontaine City, I suppose.
Someplace I could find an exquisite tea set, perhaps. Like a fine art exhibition, or an auction. I hear Fontainian black tea has a unique flavor. I imagine your tea sets are a sight to behold as well.
You...
Ah, does this gentleman have an interest in tea sets as well?
Of course. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Yelan. I'm also heading to Fontaine for travel. Corday's invitation, you see. In fact, I'm the one who owns this ship.
Yeah, and you're not really good at hiding the fact that you might be doing something wrong with all these you.
Yep. Yelan is actually talking to them. Are we sure that's a good idea?
She's giving us an opening. Let's use it.
All right. Then let's go somewhere out of their line of sight so we can start investigating those boxes.
Well, hopefully we won't get caught.
What's with the strong smell coming from these boxes? Must be a bunch of stuff mixed together.
I mean, there's supposed to be fertilizer, soap, and perfume, right?
And there's a strange note. But Paimon can't read what it says.
It's written in code. Luckily, we have the cipher.
Yelan really thinks of everything, huh? But, you know how to use this thing, right?
Deciphered message. Yes, apparently I know how to do this thing very easily, since I didn't have to do shit. A formula made by mixing certain substances. Not very complicated, but the steps are rendered in great detail. By mixing the three main ingredients in the prescribed proportions and the specified order, the desensitization effect is significantly reduced, allowing for the small fireworks to function as detonators. Install them in the locations shown, then use a timer to control the explosion timing such that the ship's hull may be destroyed in open waters. Sink their goods so they can't take part in the auction. After that, the investigating forces of both Fontaine and Liyue will focus their attention on me. Don't worry, the boss won't play us out. Evacuate on your own. Then pour your heart into acting out how grateful you are to have miraculously survived. Wait out the heat for 6 months, then move to finish this matter. All you need to do is to bury the 15 million mora the boss promised at the 7th century post. No need to contact me. Aha, well that is definitely something very important to know.
Well, what does it say?
We're gonna blow up. If I'm right, they're planning to dispose of the goods by blowing up the ship.
Blowing up the ship?
Yeah.
Are they nuts? Paimon thought this was about getting the authorities on their tails, not drawing even more attention.
Scamface needs to protect the person at the top, so he's diverting attention to an even bigger problem and cutting off all leads. And cutting off all of our leads in the process.
Okay, Yelan was right. This guy is a complete lunatic.
I am back. Welcome back, Deidara. And you know what? Your name is actually quite apropos. Because your full name, well, not your full name, like your real name, that I don't know. But the entirety of your nickname on YouTube is Deidara Explosion, right? Well, we just discovered that we are on a boat that has explosives on them. So, the boat is going to explode.
There are innocent people on this ship. We need to find and disarm those bombs as soon as possible.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Act now. Prepare to dismantle. Yeah, sure, why shouldn't I act now? Yelan's distraction is holding. This is our chance, but we need to hurry. Let's act now. Find the bombs? Oh, am I supposed to find them with... Okay. you're gonna tell me where they are. Okay, so there should be a bomb here. Alright, that's the bomb on the bow taken care of. Then on the mast... How am I supposed to jump on the mast without... Oh, I can't. Well, I suppose in that case I can just disarm this one. Was it the same? Yeah, no, there is still one up there. Ah, yeah, okay, I couldn't see it from back there. There you go. I'm not suspicious at all. Just climbing everywhere, man. And I believe I saw one here. Yep, okay. Where is the last one, though? On the roof. And there we go. Yay, we have saved the ship! By referring to the cipher provided by Yelan, you deciphered the enemy's encrypted messages and obtained a map with meticulous markings of where the enemy has placed their disguised bombs. Dismantle them as quickly as possible. I am explosion created by the genius Deidara. Wait, who is Deidara? I don't think I've ever asked you. Who is Deidara? Oh, yeah, the character from Naruto. I remember you talked about him with another viewer at some point. But I forgot because I don't really know anything about him. So, is he a character that explodes a lot? Or rather, places a lot of explosives everywhere?
Alright, that's all the bombs on the deck. What about the cargo hold? Do we have enough time?
Already taken care of.
How? You were talking a minute ago with those guys and now you're already here and you've already disarmed one of the bombs, if not multiple bombs?
Good work, you two. You stayed calm and acted fast. That was the perfect response to a situation like this.
Well, I mean, there was no need to panic because panicking wouldn't have helped.
Yelan! Honestly, it's all thanks to you. It was your idea to board the ship. And we never would have been able to figure out that message without your cipher. Wait a sec. We're recording Dodomani.
Recovering from the shock, I would imagine. So suddenly finding out that you're being targeted by a dangerous individual. That must have been quite the ordeal for you, gentlemen. Almost lost your cargo and your lives in a fell swoop.
Indeed. To think such evil exists in this world. I can scarcely imagine what I did to offend this fellow. Resorting to murder like this. It's quite unfathomable.
Well, no need to fear. I'll alert the Maison Garden at once and ask them to send agents to Zeus Harbor. The two of you are clearly in need of protection.
They're not gonna like it.
Your cargo will also need to be handed over to the authorities for inspection, Mr. Corday, just to eliminate any remaining hazards. After which, the Maison Gardiennage will escort it all to its intended destination, of course. So, if I may, where are your goods heading, Mr. Corday?
Will he answer truthfully, though?
The Hotel de Bord for an auction in 2 days.
Okay.
Then rest assured, the Maison Gardiennage is full of diligent and responsible personnel. You can trust that your goods will arrive at the auction without a scratch.
I mean, that auction in 2 days in Maison de Bord, that's, or, Hotel de Bord. De Bord, sorry. De Bord is just another French word. And anyway, I get things confused now. But that auction is the one that Officer Adler talked about, right?
Our sincerest thanks.
Oh, you're welcome. After some time, the ship safely docks at Luminous Harbor. The Maison Gardiennage conducts a quick something. In the meantime, you tell Yelan about the no scam face left for Corday and Dodamani. Man, we see Yelan in Fontaine. She's here. She's in my country.
You scared the life out of Paimon, Yelan. Going right up to them like that? What if they caught on and decided to, try something desperate?
I think Yelan can handle herself.
It's not a question of if, Paimon. I'm sure they caught on. But in the interest of their own survival, and they have no choice but to play along. Now we can be sure that Dark Finance Theory is desperate. The stint on the ship, that was him trying to cut his losses to save his own skin. He needed to get rid of anything that could be traced back to him. So, we'll blow up the ship. Then the goods meant for the auction straight to the bottom of the sea, and let Scam Face take the heat. The last thing he wanted was for the goods to make it out the auction. Now we've ensured that they will. So he has no choice but to follow through. He could choose not to send his agents to the auction, and let his goods go to an unsuspecting buyer instead. But remember, their worth is inflated. It would be a matter of time before the buyer realized the valuation was off and reported it to the authorities. As the seller, today he's being staring down a potential eviction. At best, the Dark Financier has to find a new kind of moral laundering scheme. At worst, he loses his last reliable agents, Fontaine.
And if he does decide to continue with the auction, that also works in our favor.
Exactly. Our trail of evidence remains intact. Can we let the buyer at the auction lead us closer to the Dark Financier?
Okay, so, that means, we can go this way again.
God damn it. Ah, Paimon.
Don't worry. I'm sure the traveler will explain it again in Paimon-friendly language.
This is the second time that I feel like Yelan is a bit, either mocking or exasperated. And that's the word I was looking for earlier. Not frustrated, but exasperated with the fact that Paimon doesn't understand shit.
We're in the home stretch, and taking advantage of this auction is crucial. So come here to see this through. Officer already has more stationed at the scene. This invitation letter will get you into the auction. I'll meet you at the hotel door in 2 days.
Aha! This is time for me to test out the theory that Ktosh mentioned earlier. The feature, not the theory, my bad. What if I do this? It does work! Thank you very much, Ktosh. It does work on PC too. Nice. Oh, I think there is a glitch with the audio of the characters, like interference. Ah. Because I don't hear anything particular.
Alright, time to meet back up with Yelan. Our destination, a very important auction at the hotel door.
Let me try and hear that again. Oh yeah, no, there was definitely a problem there. Let me check again with a voice line here. Let's see if this affects everything or not.
Hello, traveler. Call me Yelan.
No, this one sounded
Hello,
fine.
traveler. Call me Yelan. I think you may need my help, and I just so happen to be interested in some information you have. In other words, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Right, this sounds fine to me, as far as I can tell, right? Let me know if this was okay. I don't really know why there was a bit of a glitchiness earlier. Hopefully it's gone. If it continues, do let me know, and I guess maybe I'll restart my game afterwards.
This is our chance to catch the culprit behind this whole scheme.
Wait. Yeah, no, this, from what I could hear on my stream manager, this sounded fine to me. Deidara, let me know if it sounded different to you, perhaps. So, well, in that case, I don't really know if it's a you problem or a stream problem. So, yeah, if I can't determine whether or not which one of us has the problem, it's going to be a bit difficult. I mean, I suppose I could restart the game afterwards if the problem persists. Waitress. By the way, where are we at in terms of the of this. We've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wow, this is 6. Okay. So we are already at the end of the quest. So yeah, this is definitely much shorter than than anticipated. And see, Swavy, I don't know if you're still here, if you're still lurking, but we will manage to finish this quest today. You were mocking me earlier. You were mocking me right before going into lurking mode.
Good evening, patrons. Allow me to escort you to the auction.
Oh, Paimon's getting a little nervous. But we gotta keep it together. This is our best chance to catch these guys.
Well, you should probably not say that out loud right in front of the place where the people might be in. Especially since we don't know if they're already in there, so they might just pass us by on their way in. Oh, is this new? Oh no, this is just the interior of it. Okay. And they added the chairs and all of that.
This place is packed. Is every rich person in Fontaine here or something?
Well, I mean, probably.
Oh, wait. The people we're after are hiding here too. It's time to get serious. Paimon knows just the thing.
Yeah. We are here to try and not draw attention to us, Paimon. Paimon.
What? It's not like we're rich like the rest of these people. We need a little something to blend in. Besides, if we're here as honest, hard-working detectives, we might as well look the part.
You know what? A pair of glasses. I feel like a pair of glasses he can buy. But can the traveler grow a mustache? I wonder, can the traveler one day grow a mustache? I doubt it. But oh well. It's good now? Okay, thank you for telling me, Deidara.
Too bad.
Do let me know if there is a problem again.
Paimon doesn't have another. But she'll help you make one once this is all over. An even cooler pair.
Wait, she made it herself? Oh, she's here. I like her cocktail. I don't know what it is, but I want it too.
Well, you two seem raring to go. Good to see you're not nervous.
Aha. Hello there. I assume the traveler and Paimon might be surprised by something here.
But remember, the key to blending into an event like this is remaining calm and collected. Slow your breathing, tone down the emotion. We don't want to stand out.
I love how the game, through the camera work, is just showing us every single detail of her.
Yelan?
What the fuck is that reaction?
It is you, right? It must be you.
I mean, she changed her haircut a tiny bit, and she changed her dress, sure. But to the point of not recognizing her at all? Or almost not recognizing her? Paimon. My god, I think her last brain cell just died. I don't think we're the ones who need to worry about keeping a low profile. Next to the most dazzling lady in the room, will be invisible. Hey, our boy Ether trying to rizz up Yelan? Understandable. I would have done the same.
Well, I am the current owner of the Yenshang Tea House after all, as well as an honored guest at this auction. So, I thought something with more of a Fontainian flair might be nice. A special outfit for a special occasion. Why? Does it look bad?
No. It looks great. You should wear this more often. Maybe all the time.
No, not at all.
See? Same reaction. You look great.
All right. Well, let the vacation begin. We have an auction to crash. You two are expert investigators at this point. With us working together, I'd say our chances of success are stacked higher than the cake towers in the Hotel de Boer.
We sure make a great team. But now that we're at the auction, what's our actual game plan?
wait to see who buys the goods that were marked. I mean, the goods that were marked.
This time your mission is simple. Take this dossier and pay attention to the items being auctioned. When the Dark Financier's antiques are up, all you need to do is bid. We want to drive up the price and create a bidding frenzy.
Wait, so we get to actually take part in the auction?
Yeah, but who's going to fork out the money? I mean, I assume technically speaking, since this is all part of an investigation, we won't need to actually pay anyone, especially because it's the goods from the criminal that we are attempting to arrest, but okay, well. Can we bid however much we want? I'm gonna go all out.
Thoughtless bidding usually leads to a warning, or even disqualification.
Yeah, I suppose there are rules.
But the special account you two will be using during the bidding has no credit limit. So you can drive up the price as high as you want. The more chaos we create, the better.
Okay, whose account is that? I assume maybe it's Ning Wang who set up that account.
The Dark Financier knows we're on his tail, so I highly doubt he sent one of his trusted agents here. The buyer is likely someone disposable, a scapegoat of sorts. After the incident with the ship, several buyers registered for the auction at the last minute. They're all wearing special pins, signifying them as tea aficionados. Our target should be among them. And I'm sure he's terrified, because if a different buyer develops an interest in one of their inflated goods and wins the bid, it's game over for both Corday and the Dark Financier. Not to mention the buyer has limited funds at his disposal. The Dark Financier likes to work in small sums at a time, so his scapegoat can't go too overboard with the bidding.
Oh, got it. We need to put pressure on them. The more desperate they get, the better.
Okay, so complicated stuff aside, the point is, they have a plan, and our goal is to mess it up. If Paimon was in their shoes, that would make her pretty nervous too.
Yeah, once again, Paimon just trying to dumb down the plot when there is no need to dumb down the plot because the plot is already quite simple to understand. I feel like this is happening way too often in this quest.
There's seating reserved for special guests on the second floor. I'll be up there during the bidding to keep an eye on things. And to see if anyone starts to squirm. One thing going wrong might not be enough to slip him up. But target him again and again, and trust me, he'll feel the heat. Once the auction is over, we'll find somewhere secluded to corner the buyer and have a nice little chat.
Sounds like a plan. We won't let you down.
Yeah! We're on a winning streak, and we're not about to let up.
Act now. Sure, let's act now. I'm just checking out the surroundings. If I had to say, maybe this is the person who will be suspicious. Just because they are the only one who are dressed differently than the others. Or at least that's how it feels. The time is right. I should start investigating. Okay. Oh, I have to use the thingy. Badge discovered. A badge that has been all the rage again. Let me reread. I will start over. The auction site. A badge that has been all the rage among the tea enthusiasts lately. It was being worn by several buyers who signed up for the auction after the cargo ship incident. The scapegoat must be hiding among them, so it is imperative to track down all buyers wearing this badge. Very well, very well. Do I see someone over there? Oh wow, the zoom function is great. Not here. Why? Wait, one. Yep, there you go. I knew she was suspicious. And then, oh. No, never mind, that's another thingy. Oh, wait. There you go. A buyer with a badge. This does not seem to stand out in any way. Oh, okay, so I assume I didn't read what was said about her. Shoot, I should have. Am I missing someone? Yeah, I probably am. Can I move? Yes, I can. Okay. Because yeah, I mean, I know I'm missing one. Let's see. Oh wait, there are people here as well. This guy doesn't have one. This guy, his back is turned to me, so I can't tell. What about the guy here? I doubt it, but let's check just in case. He's a nope as well. So who am I missing? Is this guy hiding it with, no, not his hands. Okay. I am confused as to who I might be missing here. The only one I couldn't check is the one who's here. But, oh wait, no, apparently I missed one here. Oh yeah, I don't know how I missed him. I guess I am blind. A nervous gentleman, he's displaying the badge very prominently. Okay, so he's the one, I guess. Very well. I was wrong about my theory about the lady. I'm sorry, lady. I shouldn't have assumed. This badge is wearing one of those... This lady is wearing one of those badges, but there is nothing too suspicious about her outfit or demeanor. Very well, very well. Discreet collector, famous fashionista, art critic. Bid frequency high. Okay, a collector with a low-profile bidding style who has appeared several times at important auctions. Although they haven't been attending auctions as frequently as before, their bids are always focused on the most precious pieces. A lavishly dressed lady, based on your intel, she is a well-known figure within Fontaine's fashion world, a regular at fashion exhibitions and events, and an avid collector of unique accessories and trinkets. The records show that she has participated in such auctions multiple times before. A regular commentator for publications like the Steam Bird, this affluent connoisseur with refined artistic tastes is a fixture of the auction house scene. However, their unusually late appearance at this particular auction raises some question. Target locked. Let's confirm on the so-called art critic. Not much seems off here. Wait, what? Really? Okay. Then this guy? Because they did say that he used to come here often, and yet nowadays he comes less frequently, and perhaps that's because of all the investigation that we've been doing. So, yes, him then? Okay, it was him. I am highly confused by what just happened there. Because he was not the guy who was...
He's acting strange, and there's something off with his attire. No mistake, that's our guy.
Yeah, I feel like this isn't the guy she said was suspicious earlier with the thought bubbles there, you know, when we were taking pictures.
His tea aficionado pin is a special color. Most likely to make it easier for Corday to keep tabs on him and the situation as a whole.
Ah, I have to admit I did not notice, but yeah, his thingy is brown overall with the blue inside, blue and green I think it was. But never mind that. The fact is that the entire piece is brown, whereas the others had white pieces on their chest.
Which means the two don't know each other well at all. That's something we can use to our advantage.
Once the auction is over, you all meet up outside the Hotel de Boer. Officer Adler arrives with your new double agent in tow. I'm back. Welcome back, Deidara. After checking the list of auction participants, you're able to confirm his identity. He turns out to be an ordinary clerk who ran into some financial trouble. Perhaps desperation was what drove him to take such a risk. After exchanging information and a brief discussion, you settle on a bold and daring plan. Are we going to capture him?
Wow, I can't believe I won the bid for this antique painted vase. Should be a wonderful addition to my home decor.
I'm happy you're happy.
Did you see those tea sets from Chenyu Vale? People were bidding on them left and right. My goodness, those final numbers. Far too high for my pocketbook.
I actually hoped that we would do the bidding and that there would be some kind of minigame there, but oh well.
This was not how it was meant to go. Where did those two come from?
Whatever your employer is offering you, the Maison Gardiennage will double it.
Okay, I have to take a screenshot of that. Thank you. Thank you, game, for offering me screenshot opportunities with her in her skin.
You!
Hello. 10 euros? Oh, that's actually a French famous person. Like a while back, though.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is that so? Well, you might be interested to know that this hitman over here is also on a need-to-know basis. If the person wearing the blue pin loses their bid, find somewhere secluded and eliminate them. All he can do is follow orders, I suppose.
Eliminate?
You lucked out, kid. Getting cornered by the law just saved your life.
Do we know who this man actually is? I mean, I know this is all an act that Yelan is putting, but I just wonder if we know this specific NPC. And why would the other NPC, the criminal NPC, why is he afraid of a hitman when two people from the Maréchaussée Hunter are here? Like, are they... Does that mean that they would be corrupt Maréchaussée Hunters? Or something? New NPC model? I don't think this is new. I think Melus and Silver had similar models. I mean, not the face, or, well, the face, yes, but not the same hair. But I think the suit and tie were the same ones as the ones that Melus and Silver had. I think.
No, this can't be happening. The boss said that even if I got sent to the fortress of Meropide, all I had to do was keep my mouth shut and he would find a way to get me out. And he even paid me 3 million in advance. On that alone, I could get my wife the best medicine, help her hang on for a few more years. But then, one auction goes wrong. Just one. And what? He's afraid I'm gonna talk? So now I'm just collateral damage?
Ah, yes, because when you're about to die, you just spew all of your secrets out into the world. Elegant NPC, and oh yes, I forgot. How could you forget about Melus and Silver? Navia would never forgive you for that.
You're risking your life to do this guy's dirty work and pad his pockets with even more cash. Compared to what he's making, what you get in return are nothing but the scraps.
I've got at least 70 people just like you locked up in the Maison Gardiennage. Need them to tell you where this ends?
Shoot, I should have taken a screenshot of the pose that Yelan was in earlier.
No need. I'm guessing you're offering me a way out. What do you need me to do, officer?
All you need to do is arrange a meeting with your boss and have a little chat.
At the very least, he seems to be smart.
My boss, he's extremely careful about that kind of thing. I've only met him 3 times, to pick up the advance, to go over the plan, and to get the funds for the auction. The best I can do is take you to the place I'm supposed to deliver the goods. There's a certain method I can use to get in contact with him in case of emergencies.
All right then. But first, we need to search your home for evidence related to the case.
Aw, poor guy. He just wanted to help his wife.
Phew! Mission accomplished.
I mean, I know he turned to crime in order to solve his problem, which is not good, but... the fact is that sometimes that is what people do, right?
You managed to get through to him so fast, Yelan. Paimon almost couldn't believe it.
Well, he was already nervous and uncertain. All it took was a sincere negotiation. Once I laid his interests out on the table, it didn't take much for him to realize he stands to gain more with us than his boss.
Yeah, but I wish he used her, skills of persuasions the way she did in her trailer. You know, it's been a while since it's been out, of course, because Yelan has been out for, what, 3 years by now? I think, yeah, she came out before Sumeru, if I recall correctly. But anyway, it's been a while, but in the trailer, she uses very convincing methods, and I wish to see those up close once again.
Plus, we had some very convincing performances to help seal the deal. Especially you, officer. You make an excellent hitman.
Ah, well, it's been a while since I've gotten to tap into a villain like that. Thought I could have pushed it a little more, honestly.
Yeah, but I still don't understand why play the card of the villain if the Maréchaussee Hunter is right behind them to stop him as the criminal. I mean, not him, Fonk. Apparently his name is Fonk. But like, yeah, if you're going to threaten the guy by saying that there is a hitman who is here to kill him, then why bother with the Maréchaussee Hunter showing up at the same time, you know? It just doesn't really make sense to me.
Are you kidding? Paimon felt like she was face to face with one of our bad guys of the week.
I knew it was fake, but then I still felt myself tensing up. If you need a side hustle, you could always become a part-time actor, and I actually know someone who hires actors. You may know her by the name of Purina.
Well, what's next, Yelan? Want me to go after Corday or Dodamani?
The Sumeru authorities have Dodamani covered. They're just waiting on our signal, and they'll nab him once he makes it back to Beta Harbor. The Millilith are pursuing Scamface, so that just leaves Corday. Tail him, but be sure to keep your distance. We don't want him to tip anyone off.
You got it. I love it when a plan comes together like this.
What are you, the A-team?
All right then. We'll reconvene 12 hours from now, when our new double agent will lead us into the Lion's Den.
Mm-hmm.
It's time for the dark financier to face the music.
And we can use this again. Perfect. It's so lovely to see the time being right there, right where you need it to be. What is this? Why is it 9:01? Why is it not just 9? No. You can't do this to me, game. Ah, how could you?
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off.
Oh god,
knock out the
1,000
rest of the
meters. Yeah, we're teleporting away.
All right, this is where the boss told me to bring the goods. This area is full of apartments and warehouses for rent. The Maison Gardiennage came through not too long ago to keep trouble off the streets. I guess boss thinks it's safer to operate right under their noses. Now, to arrange an emergency meeting, we need to activate a series of mechanisms to send him a signal. But to tell you the truth, I have no idea how to activate them. The only hint boss gave was that the code had something to do with colors.
Just something to do with colors, nothing more than that.
Maybe he was planning to give me more information after the auction, but that plan fell through, obviously.
Paimon was hoping it would be smooth sailing at this point. But no, of course. There's yet another obstacle. Well, after all the investigating it took us to get this far, figuring out what to do with these mechanisms should be a piece of cake.
Okay, so I just need... Oh! We've got 2 of them. Imagine. Can you imagine if we... Oh no, I can't zoom in! Game, how could you do this to me? Oh, there you go. Okay. Can you imagine if... Ah, come on. Okay, fine. I'll go on this side. There we go. 2 Yelans looking into each other's eyes. Can you imagine if we had 2 Yelans at once? What a lovely place it would be.
If all goes to plan, this should be the last phase of the investigation. It's a shame, I know. But all good things must come to an end.
No. I am sad. No time to waste. I am ready.
All right. Then let's see those detective skills in action.
Yeah, I haven't been exactly the best detective today. You begin your investigation at the I can't read that fast, game. Clues discovered. Let's see. An urgent message left for the scapegoat by the dark financier, with the only hint being that the code has something to do with colors. Comparing the image with the current state of the area should give you enough to lure the enemy into a trap. Very well. In terms of colors, what do I see? I see something blue here that I don't see on this image, but I'm not entirely sure. We have some flowers as well. Oh, the something blue is just the I don't know what these are called in English. Window something, I think. Maybe I have to investigate with this then. Something to do with colors. Wait, there is a missing, flower here. This image shows a part of Sumeru roses. Wasn't Dormani a Sumeru native? Something's fishy here. Yes, definitely. There was another flower here. There are tea leaves from Shenyu Vale too. Looks to be leftover goods from the transaction. What else am I missing? Wait, I saw something, I think. Was I wrong? I guess I was, my bad. Okay. What else are we missing? Flower pot. Oh, okay. It was missing an entire flower here. Oh, these things. Okay. Oh, something happened here. The Pluie Lotus turned into something else. Wait, there was a Pluie Lotus here? Oh yeah, okay, here. Very well. In that case, this thing, the last flower turned into this thing. Based on the image, there should have been a marcotte here. The color signal is clear as day. So what is it? Reddish? Green? Purple? Blue? Is that what I'm supposed to get from this? Okay, this was orange rather than red. Very well. Blue. Oh, was that... okay, it was just that. Okay, so the other two flowers we didn't care about?
The mechanisms have been activated. Now, all we have to do is wait for our target to take the bait.
You know what? For some strange reason, Paimon's not nervous at all.
Well, I mean, this is the part where this is the part where we're most used to, right? Fighting the bad guy. Oh, hello.
My dear Monsieur Diderot, here to make excuses for your complete failure at the auction? Or to fish for a bigger cut?
Huh. This is a good-looking NPC. I like his design. And this one, for instance, I think this one is a new model. I don't think I've ever seen this kind of NPC before.
Accidents happen, of course. What I care about is whether you have the spine to deal with the consequences.
So you do believe in consequences. Seems a bit ironic, coming from the likes of you.
Oh? A trap, I presume. I've set a fair share of those myself. I suppose it's about time I stumbled into one set by someone else. No matter. Sometimes you take a chance on someone who turns out to be a disappointment. It's happened before.
Is it because it has happened before that he's so very calm?
It's not easy to earn the dark financier Rovere Pelliccia's respect, but I must say, you three detectives are a force to be reckoned with. I suppose congratulations are in order.
Wait, is he really the dark financier? Because why on earth would he give us his name? Unless he truly believes that he's going to be able to murder us and silence us for good, of course. But like, why? Why would you ever give your name when you're a criminal whose name is unknown to the police? Why would you give your name willingly?
6 months of planning and execution was all it took to take down a Mora laundering organization decades in the making.
I know why.
I have to hand it to the Fontaine and Liyue authorities. Your operation really has been a roaring success.
Okay, so either he's not the real dark financier and he's just playing us for fools, which I doubt, because honestly, I believe that the real reason why he's doing this is because he's seen way too many TV shows and believe he's a villain, and thus he has to monologue at the end when he's being caught. That's basically it.
Why is the dark financier so polite? Not the kind of crime boss Paimon was expecting.
Yeah, definitely not. It is over though.
Oh, do be serious. You thought you'd corner me, and then what? I just surrender?
Well, that would be nice, but at the same time, I don't mind fighting you, actually.
If you want to do this the easy way, then yes. You know you're out of options.
For 2 months, I've watched you and Officer Edler dismantle my organization piece by piece. As you cut off my limbs, gouged out my eyes, deafened my ears, I was helpless to stop it.
So you're planning on taking us down with you, is that it? Never heard that one before.
My livelihood is in tatters, Agent Yelan. Hundreds I had working under me, hundreds. And now, they're either locked up or useless. Corday is the only one who still has some value. My Mora laundering days are over, we both know that. And considering how your operation's been progressing, it was only a matter of time before you locked on to me.
Then why continue? Why not stop and move someplace else? Move to Inazuma, it's far from everything.
I'm usually one to quit while I'm ahead, but you see, there's only so much a man can lose before he starts to get rather angry.
Ah, so he's an idiot. He got swayed by his emotions, and because of that, he got caught.
So, Agent Yelan, even if the only score I get to settle here today is ending your precious life, well, that's a high I'll ride straight to the bank.
Ah! Clockwork Mecha! Paimon takes back what she said! This isn't very polite at all!
An old military model. Bet these go for big bucks on the black market. You two have been a huge help, but this fight is mine.
Now, come on, we can fight too.
Because as it so happens, he isn't the only one who has a score to settle here.
Wait.
If he wants to bring on the drama, then I'm more than happy to give him a show.
I saw something shit I can't show you here, but she has fingernails. She has fingernails because on her previous skin, the regular skin, one thing that people noticed was that she didn't have fingernails at all, not even painted ones. Like, I'm not talking about painted ones, just normal ones. They just weren't there. Like, I think they just forgot. Hoyo actually forgot. But here she actually has painted fingernails. I'll try to show you the difference between the two once we get out of the dialogue in the fight. After the fight, of course, because now is not the time. Hello.
Game's up. Fun's
No,
over.
you can't hit me.
Gotcha. Busted.
Ouch, how dare you hit me? Well,
Take it
not
easy.
me, but her. What?
Gutsy.
Oh, he hits the ground and thus he can hit me as well. Oh god, no. I was going to...
Here comes the catch.
Okay, this is a terrible fight. No.
Gotcha. Busted. Cha, cha.
And there we go. We won.
Unbelievable. You've bested me, fair and square.
See, she has painted nails. She has painted nails.
Any last words? Perhaps a bit too dramatic, isn't it? I'd rather not give a soapbox to a piece of scum like you. No, I think I'll say my piece instead. You can pretend to have seen the error of your ways, but it doesn't matter, because you're going to rot in prison for the rest of your life. And every moment of every day you'll be cursing the greed that put you there. Every coin of dirty money that you've pocketed over the years is just another nail in your coffin.
No, I like the fact that they added sweat beads onto him.
And all you'll be able to do is curl up in the corner of your cell like a dying animal and waste away whatever remains of your pathetic life.
The way she said pathetic, my god. This is why I love Yelan's voice actress. She's great.
You're not a detective, no. You're some kind of demon.
If you knew what's good for you, you'd have walked away from this fight. But it's too late for that now.
You know what? We haven't seen a lot of Agent Adler, but I do like her as well. Easy fight? Yeah, it was relatively easy. I mean, especially given the fact that we only had Yelan, so we had no reactions to work with or anything like that. I completely missed the dodges, not gonna lie. I got hit several times like an idiot. But despite that, we were very far from losing that fight. Wait, this is abuse. You're not allowed to hit him.
After 6 months of hard work, I finally get to tick off the mission accomplished box at the end of the case file.
Wait. No, you're not. The guy was already on the ground. He was kneeling. All you had to do was arrest him. You're not allowed to hit him some more just because. Just because. Oh my god, what is up with the police of Fontaine? I suppose police brutality is something even in Fontaine.
Take this guy back to the court of Fontaine to stand trial. Don't let him try anything. With any luck, we'll get to send him off to prison before the day is out.
Do I get to see Risley?
Oh, Miss Yelan, Traveler, Paimon.
Yes?
As a personal thanks for all your help, you deserve half of the bonus I'm getting for this case. I will also request that the Maison Gardiennage extend our utmost thanks to our partners in Liyue.
I mean, thank you very much.
I appreciate the sentiment, Officer Edler, but that's too kind. I was just doing my job. I can't, in good conscience, accept even a single Mora. I'll have to pass up any invitations for banquets or tea tastings as well.
Well, I feel like the last part is just you not wanting to go to those banquets and tea tastings.
If you want to reward someone for going above and beyond during this operation, it should be the Traveler and Paimon.
It wasn't anything special. I just had fun. I just did it for fun and because I wanted to spend time with you. Consider myself being paid with the date that we were on. A detective date of some kind, right?
Wow. Paimon's had her detective cap on for so long, analyzing all those clues and trying to uncover their schemes, that her brain hurts. But at the same time, she feels smarter than before.
Oh, they added some effects on her. I love it.
Maybe Paimon really does have what it takes to be a real detective.
No. No, not by a mile.
Well, if you're interested in this line of work, we're heading to the Maison Gardiennage to get a confession out of these guys. Did you want to tag along?
I actually would rather... I mean, I wouldn't mind, but I also want to spend more time with Yelan.
You really mean it? Yes! 100% yes!
Perfect opportunity. We leave Paimon with Adler. She goes in to get the confession or whatnot. And we get to spend some quality alone time with Yelan.
Oh, is that okay, Traveler? Paimon's gonna go with Officer Adler and learn some cool new detective skills.
Wait.
Who knows? Maybe they'll come in handy someday.
This might actually be happening. Go ahead, have fun. That means that I can go ahead and have fun with Yelan too.
All right, then let's rendezvous outside the Palais Mnemonia.
Sure, we can do that. Later.
Well, both our lives can get back to normal now, Traveler. After talking about it for so long, I finally have the chance to enjoy a real vacation.
Wanna go somewhere with me?
Mind humoring me for a bit, Traveler?
I don't mind at all. Where are we going? I'd be delighted. This is the... Okay, wait. Before that, I will show you what I was talking about earlier. No, I can't really... don't move your hand, please. Come on, stop moving your hand. Okay, there you go. You can see clearly that she has her nails painted on. And on this side, she has a glove, right? But if I recall... Oh, my bad. If I recall correctly, on her regular skin... Switch. She does not have nails. Yeah, see? It's kind of hard. Oh my god, why does she keep moving? Stop moving! God damn it. See, she does not have any kind of demarcation for the nails. Oh, maybe they... Maybe very slightly, but it's kind of hard to see because she gets transparent. But at least there are no painted nails, that's for sure. But I feel like she has no nails at all on this skin. If only she would stop moving. Wait, can I zoom in here? Maybe it will be easier here. If she stops moving. I almost... Oh my god. Why does this woman keep moving? Never mind. I think she does.
With a few different
Now,
to choose from.
they might have changed it because...
Come up with some for you?
Yeah, no, she does. She does. I was wrong. She does have nails, but they are very light. And I really feel like she used to not have nails. I feel like, yeah, I remember people seeing posts online about it. Let me check. I want to see whether or not I'm completely crazy or not. Genshin, Yelan, nails. Yelan's missing fingernails. Okay, first Reddit post. Wait, come on. Load up. Yeah. So I was not wrong. These are just some examples, but it appears to be the case that only Yelan has no fingernails. The only reason I can think of this, other than MiHoYo being lazy, and I refuse to believe they would be lazy on my Hydro Domi Mommy, is that she canonically removes her nails herself to avoid this being a torture tactic used against her. Oh god, okay, I guess they really went in for the coping things. And version 3.4, okay. Oh wow, okay, so I am now in the Genshin Impact leaks subreddit, and apparently in version 3.4 they changed it and they added her nails back then. Okay, so I was not completely insane. She used to not have nails when she came out.
I suppose it doesn't hurt to stand out every once in a while.
And wait, I have to ask, when did Yelan come out? Yelan first banner. I need to know. Her first banner was in 2.7. It was in 2.7 and they waited until 3.4 to add her nails. To be fair, I've waited until 5.8 to check her nails again. Despite the fact that ever since Yelan came out, except for the last couple of months, I've been playing Yelan throughout my entire game. Like, I used to use her in the Abyss, I used to use her in the Exploration team, everywhere. So I have to admit, I did not notice that she had grown her nails back somehow. But I still do find it interesting that they added them. Basically, wait, 2.7, 2.8, 3.0, 3.1, 3.3, 3.2 that I forgot, and 3.4. So that's 7 versions. That's at least like 7 months, if not more. It's technically more because one version, generally speaking, is around, what do you call that? It's around 40 days, right? So close to a year. It took close to a year for MiHoYo to add her nails. But now she has nails. They are painted blue. They are very pretty and I love it. But man, that's something I have lived for 3.5 years. Or 2.5, I should say. 2.5 years I've lived with a Yelan without nails, at least in my head. Anyway. And Deidara, you wrote, I pardon you, Genshin. Do you pardon them not giving Yelan nails for 7 versions of the game? That's a big ask, if you ask me. But you know what? Since they gave her a very pretty skin, I will forgive them as well. Fine. Hello there.
What a nice night.
It is indeed. There is a hotel nearby. Would you like to join me there?
Fresh from maritime flowers, fragrant perfume from the shop on the corner, the rich aroma of coffee beans, all blended together in the night breeze. Makes for quite the relaxing atmosphere. If only we were on a rooftop terrace somewhere, enjoying a few glasses of sparkling wine and getting pleasantly tipsy.
I would not mind that. I would welcome a glass of wine, sparkling or not. I forgive them by sending Paimon away. Oh, that's what you mentioned. Oh, okay, that's what you were referring to. I mean, it is nice not to have Paimon from time to time, right? I do like having her around us sometimes. Not all the time. Sometimes. Most of the time, I do like having her around. But having a true, literal one-on-one time with other characters, that is definitely something that I like. Hey, you're on vacation now. Why not? You deserve to celebrate. Let's cheers to a job well done.
All right. Then let's look for a place to stop. I wonder what special drinks the hidden taverns of this city offer. Oh, but first, I wanted to head to the Confrérie of Cabriere before it closes. Mind helping me pick out some perfume to go with this outfit?
Oh wait, if we're asking for perfume, I know a lady.
I also
she can
heard
help.
about the intricate timepieces, clockwork furnishings, and fine jewelry you can get around here. There should be quite a few souvenirs worth perusing.
The longer you work, the more you want to spend. All right, I'm down for a shopping spree.
Well, with the most cultured traveler in all of Teyvat by my side, I should take advantage of this opportunity. I'm counting on you not to steer me wrong.
Of course I wouldn't. And you hear that, guys? She called us a cultured traveler. We are cultured. She knows. She knows we play Zenless Zone Zero. I wonder what kind of perfume and all of that we are advising her to buy. But I guess we'll never know. This is very silent.
I'm satisfied. This has been a nice trip abroad. A very nice trip indeed.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I wish I could take my time, maybe extend my stay a few more days. No one likes to be rushed on vacation.
Wait, I thought you were going to enjoy your time off. Why does it sound like you're about to get back to work?
It can't be helped. Duty calls.
Oh, come on, you can't tell me that Ningguang doesn't have other spies to use?
I still have to write up a formal report on the case and develop a more sophisticated cargo inspection system.
Oh.
Then I'm off to the location of my next assignment.
But I want you to stay here in Fontaine with me.
Not cry.
Never mind, go to not cry. I've never changed tunes this fast. Yes, go to not cry. We will join you there. Please, yes, please make it so that we see Yelan more in 6.0, because, I mean, to be fair, she is a Liyue character that came out in 2.7, so there was no real reason to see her in Fontaine or Sumeru or even Natlan, right? But here we have a real reason to see her there, because apparently she has an assignment, right? So please, please make her be part of the main story. In some form or another, I don't care. Just let us join us during the main Archon quest. I feel like this is probably not going to be possible just because the new Archon quests are a way for, for Genshin to develop their new characters and stuff like that, right? So it's kind of difficult to shove in some older characters. So Liyue will be involved in Notgrai. It seems that way, right? I mean, there must be a reason why Yelan is involved. If Ningguang / Liyue was not involved, maybe Yelan would not be sent there. So that could be a possibility indeed. I am now very intrigued with Notgrai, even more so than I was before. That's where Paimon and I are headed next too. Let us meet there then.
No, nothing like that.
Oh.
Just meeting an intelligence partner to decide on a mutually beneficial agreement going forward. And to set some boundaries.
Ah, wait. That sounds interesting. But please stay there for a while. That way we can meet up. Please? I asked nicely.
I'll fill you in later. For now, why don't we take a picture together to commemorate this exciting trip to Fontaine?
And you taking me under your wing.
That's right. After this, I know I can trust you to have my back, Traveler. Or should I say, Agent.
Oh, we are now Agent Ether. And what do you mean, after this, I know I can trust you to have my back? I've known you for 2.5 years, and this is now the time that you choose to trust me? After everything we've been through in the chasm, you're gonna tell me that was not enough? Or even how we helped you with that process of selecting a new something. That, you know, there was her whole actual quest, her story quest. Not the chasm one, but her own personal quest, where we helped her choose a successor for someone who was retiring. I don't remember the name of the position that they were supposed to be in. But after all of that, you still didn't trust me. This actually hurts. This hurts my feelings. The date was fleeting. Yes, it was. It wasn't long, but it was very pleasant. Short, but sweet.
I say we put the forensic imaging device to use one last time to take this picture.
Oh, sure we will. I'll grab a first screenshot here, but I believe that we'll get an actual picture, please?
Perhaps we'll cross paths in Notcry.
Yes.
If so, I hope this collaboration was just the first of many.
What do you mean the first? We've collaborated... Wait, is this quest, like, playing as if we've never been to the chasm with her? As if we've never helped her with her own quest? Because how is this the first collaboration? We've collaborated in the past. We survived the chasm. Sure, like, it was very tense, the chasm quest. We didn't really know that we would survive, but still. But anyway, the more important thing here is perhaps we'll cross paths in Notcry. MiHoYo, you just set my expectation. I expect Yelan to show up. I expect to see her there. Yay! This is a very cute photo. Oh, this is Hydro Traveler. Hydro Traveler. I have missed seeing your existence, I suppose. Wait, where is this new thing? Keepsake photo with Yelan. After efficiently tracking down and completely dismantling the moral laundering team of the Dark Financier, you enjoyed a brief vacation in Fontaine with Yelan. To commemorate this mission, you took a snapshot with the forensic imaging device. Perhaps we'll cross paths in Nordkrai. If so, I hope this collaboration was the first of many. I'll try to focus on the first part instead of focusing on the second part, because, you know, the second part makes me sad. It feels like everything we've been through with her doesn't count for some reason. Oh, wait, it's been a while. I'm getting a bot on Twitch. It's been very long since I've had one. Hello to you, Entrenched Navios09, and goodbye to you. There you go. He has been banned. Hey, that was so fast. Share it on Discord. Yeah. No worries. I can share it on Discord. Wait, I have to crop it first. Because one annoying little thing is that I have two screens. Yeah, okay, there it is. Yeah, I have two screens, so when I take a screenshot, it screenshots like, the screenshot is huge, as in it takes both of my screens into the screenshot. So I have an image that is 3840 times 1080p. or 3840 times 1080. So I have to crop it first. There you go. I suppose you will have my UID at the bottom right corner, but you should be able to remove that quite easily. Let me send it. There you go. I'll send it and mark it as a spoiler just in case. But there you go. Let me name this as Yelan and Traveler at the end of her event quest. There you go. It has been sent. So you can bask in the glory of Yelan and the Traveler together. Because it is a very cute screenshot. Or a very cute image / picture that we took with them. Ah, man. There you go. I am back in the game. What is this? No, not what is this. What is this? My bad. See, my pulling... my pulling, what do you call that? My pulling sickness is back. I wanted to go into the polls. But I have no interest in either Moalani or Chaska. Actually, I wouldn't mind getting Chaska. But right now, I don't really have any characters that I really want. I suppose Alice would be one, but I feel like Alice is probably not going to come out anytime soon. I mean, the next characters that we'll get are Flynn's and Loma. I might pull for Flynn's, might being the operative word here. Really not sure I will. I might pull for him. Otherwise, I would really like to get C1 Neuvillette because I have him C0R1, so I would like to get his first constellation. And then I would like to get Clorin's weapon. I believe Clorin is the only Fontaine character for whom I do not have the signature weapon. Because let's see. Navia, I have hers. Got it kind of very early and very lucky. Risley, I have his, financed by chat, by the way. Clorinde, I don't have her weapon. I have the Battle Pass weapon R5 on her. Emily is another one, but that's also because I was quite poor when Emily came out, since I pulled for Skirk. Furina I have. Neuvillette I have. Arlecchino I have. And after that we dip into 4 stars. Am I missing, did I miss on a character? No, I think I've named all of them, right? Yeah, so Clorinde is the only character who's from Fontaine and whose weapon I'm missing. Aside from Emily, of course. But the fact is that Clorinde is more of a priority because she's the main DPS and all of that. Whereas, what do you call that? Emily is not as much of a priority. She's mainly there to maintain burn for my Risley. So I don't need her weapon as much as I don't really need Clorin's weapon either. It's just because it's Clorinde and I love her as a character. But yeah. And, if I recall correctly, yes. I have Arlecchino at C1. C0 Navia. C1 Risley. C0 Furina and C0 Neuvillette. So the priority for me would be to get C1 Neuvillette because his C1 is a big deal. The resistance to interruption is really something that I'm looking forward to. Especially after the abyss that we just had. My poor Neuvillette got poked quite a few times. Hey, she looks so happy. Yes, on that image she looks really like it's a genuine smile, you know? It looks like she's genuinely happy with the time she spent with the Traveler. And the Traveler looks silly. Yeah, he does. I mean, he looks silly, but, you know, in a cute way. Let's put it that way, right? He looks silly, but in a cute way in the sense that he's a bit goofy, as usual. What is this? Oh, right, claim the rewards. Yes, please. Oh, wait, we get 50? 100? 150? 200? Wait, did I count that right? Yeah, 200, 250, and 300. We have a little over 1 pull. We got a little over 1 pull. Wonder if the ship got art. I see. You're going to go onto Reddit, aren't you? To see whether or not the that ship has artwork. After word complete. Oh, okay. Well, was that it then? Okay. Because I was wondering why there was a notification button here, but I suppose that was actually it. This hurts me. The fact that I didn't do difficulty 5 for that last one. I couldn't do the turtle one. Because I've managed to actually... I can look it up. We can talk for a bit because now the story has ended. We can yap for a bit before ending the stream. Research for later. Research for later, indeed. Wonderful research, I hope, for you. And I hope you won't see too many not safe for work posts on there. Because, yeah, you have to be careful for what you're researching exactly. Yeah, I have to do this. There you go. As you can see, I've managed to do the Tenebrous Papilla thing. Yeah, this thing. And the Cactus Man. Battle Hardened Pipilpan Idol 100 Deceptions. Wow, that's one heck of a name. But yeah, I've managed to do both of them. This one I did in the nick of time, as you can see. 120, that's the limit. So I did it in the nick of time, which was great. But this guy, the turtle, I unfortunately cannot do it. Because I don't freeze it long enough with this team. And I don't really have another character who's able to dish out enough damage in a nuke setting. I mean, Mawika would be my best nuker. I suppose technically speaking, Eula would also be one. The problem with Eula is that unfortunately, she needs to attack frequently with her normal attacks in order to charge up her, what do you call that? Her burst, right? Her burst damage. So by the time I attack many times with her on the enemy, he will pop his electro shield again. And on top of that, she doesn't have a lot of cryo application to deal with said electro shield. So it's rather, it's a bit of a pain in the ass to deal with this guy. And I haven't found a way to deal enough damage to be able to do this. I haven't tried with Risley, though I don't think that would work either. Oh, and especially because you have no energy at the start of this. So every time I had to try this, I had to switch my Furina's weapon to the Favonius weapon instead of the her signature weapon, just because I needed to get as much energy as possible very quickly. Wondering, you mentioned Mawika for tomorrow. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, we'll probably do Mawika tomorrow. Mawika story quest, I mean. Since I've been missing out on that for, well, basically 8 months by now. She has a quest? Yeah, she does. She does, right there. Soul Invictus Chapter 1. That is her quest. And, I mean, technically speaking, I've already been spoiled of one specific thing about the quest. About one character who looks like a child, and I wish they didn't. And when I learned about that, I was like, do I really want to do that quest? I don't want to see the child. But I suppose at some point I have to, right? And I do genuinely like Mawika as a character. Not a fan of the design of the motorcycle and all of that, but I genuinely like her character. She's a sweet person. She feels very human, which is nice because it's a different feel to the usual Archons that we see. Usually Archons, there's always a bit of a distance with them, whereas with Mawika, she feels more like a regular human, even though she is indeed the Archon. Oh, that quest. Interesting. Okay. Is interesting, you said. Okay, cool. Well, we'll try and do that tomorrow. Now, I don't know if I'll be able to finish Mawika's quest in one sitting, because, for instance, like the Yelan quest here, it took us 4.5 hours. We are at 4 hours and 24 minutes of streaming right now. and I saw a playthrough of this quest, of Yelan's quest, online. I didn't watch it. I just saw the thumbnail and the timing for the video. That video lasted for 1 hour. 1 hour and a few minutes, I think. If you take away the 1 hour and 20 minutes where I was just yapping with you guys, that still means that we took about 3 hours to to complete what is supposed to be a 1 hour quest, right? Oh no, never mind. We took 2 hours. Can I count? But if I remove 1 hour and 20, no, that leaves 3 hours. So yeah, no. It is indeed 3 hours. It took us 3 hours to do what should have taken 1 hour, basically. 2 hours and 30 minutes I saw from another streamer. Do you mean for the Yelan quest? See, so, okay, so I am a normal stream. Well, normal. Normal is another thing entirely. Wait, the 2 hours and 30 minutes, are you talking about the Deidara quest? The Deidara, that's you. The 2 hours and 30 minutes, was it for the Mawika quest or was it for Yelan's quest? Because I feel like these are two very different things. Because I think that overall, technically speaking, if you remove all of my yapping, Yelan's quest is probably much shorter than Mawika's quest, I assume. I think you can do Mawika's quest in one stream. Okay, good to know. Thank you for saying so. I hope that is the case. Yelan's. Okay, it was about Yelan's. 2 hours and 30 minutes. Okay, so I am a relatively normal streamer then. I mean, I did yap 30 minutes more than whoever was the streamer that you watched. But still, I feel like it is more or less normal then. Thank you for saying so, because it brings me a bit more confidence as to the timings of how long I take to complete one story or another. Okay, we will try to do Mawika's story quest in one sitting. If we can't, that's okay. We'll finish it on Friday, I suppose. And then on Saturday, I would like to go back to Wuthering Waves. We'll see if we can do it in one sitting or not. The thing is, if we complete Wuthering Waves' story, whatever it may be, on Saturday, then on next Wednesday, I don't really know what to do. I would like to keep doing something related to Wuthering Waves, just because next Thursday we'll have Wuthering Waves update, so that way we have a bit of a continuity within Wuthering Waves there. And then we can, what do you call that? We can jump onto not Honkai Star Rail, my bad. Reverse 1999 and the second phase of the collaboration. I feel like we should be able to do that next Saturday. Not next Saturday, the Saturday of next week is what I meant to say. I did not watch it, but it popped up. Okay, in my notifications. Okay. Thank you for telling me. Thank you for sharing these things, because I don't personally know, so it's always nice to learn that I'm not doing things completely the wrong way. Chicken. Why did you write chicken, Ktosh? Are you okay? Are you going to eat chicken? I certainly am not. Actually, never mind. I've cooked some... they're not actually spaghetti. They are macaroni with a carbonara sauce. I'm going before the stream ends. Don't ban me, please. Gosh, yeah, no worries. You may leave without being afraid of being banned, but at the same time, that other streamer was right. If you're leaving, you might as well leave permanently. Dong, dong, dong. If you're indeed leaving, I mean, I am going to end the stream very soon, right? But if you are indeed leaving, that bonne nuit to you, Ktosh, a good rest of your night, or a good night, period, good rest of your evening. Whatever it is that you aim to do, I hope that it goes well. As for helping with your boss, like I've mentioned, if you manage to get to the proper world level and all of that, feel free to contact me and I will try to help you out whenever possible. It kind of depends on when exactly that is. Generally speaking, I try to do my dailies in the morning, but I could make an exception once in a while. Searched in YouTube, yeah. And what did you find, Deidara? Shoot, that reminds me, I have to watch the Wuthering Waves live stream because I have no idea what is going to happen. I just saw one thing about Wuthering Waves, and it's that we are getting flight onto the previous regions. Because up until now, flight was locked to Rinasita and Septimont, but now we will be able to fly even in Huanglong. And that was one of the most requested features in the game by the players. So I'm really, really happy that they added that because the way they implemented flight, in my opinion, is the best. Like Genshin tried implementing flight, and while it's not bad, I do feel like it is kind of clunky. Despite the fact that I still enjoy it, I do prefer Wuthering Waves flight system. It is so freeing. The way you can fly fast anywhere, everywhere is just awesome. So yeah, I'm very happy that this will be brought to other regions and basically all the regions, I would assume, right? Hopefully they will make it for even future nations as well. 2 hours approximately for a Mawika quest. Is that with commentary or without? Because I feel like this should be without commentary. I think 2 hours for a story, it's not an agent story, a story quest. Oh, it's just called story quest, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like 2 hours for a story quest is more or less what I would take when I'm not streaming. Like there was one story quest, I don't remember whose. I think it might have been Sitlali's? No. Sitlali had her tribal chronicle. I don't remember exactly whose, but there was a story quest that I did off stream on my own, and it took me about 2 hours to do it by going through all of the dialogue. It took me just under 2 hours, if I recall correctly. So I feel like 2 hours is probably just, regular time for a regular player. 2 hours and 30 minutes is the average for some streamers. Okay. Count 3 hours for me, at the very least, I think. So maybe tomorrow we won't do a yapping session that lasts for an hour and a half like we did today. Maybe we'll try to shorten it a bit. That way we can try and do this in one sitting. We will see. But this is going to be it for today's stream. We are ending a bit early compared to the last couple of weeks. Last couple of weeks, my streams were quite long. Here, we are at 4 hours and 30 minutes, I feel like we are back to the average that I used to have, a stream that lasts between 4 hours and 30 minutes and maybe 5 hours and 30 minutes at most. Because the last stream I did, technically speaking, was 8 hours long, and I'm not used to that. Then for you, 4 hours. Yeah. In total, if you count as well the just yapping session at the start of the stream, it will last for at least 4 hours, probably. Wait, let me do the research. What research are you talking about? Do you mean like about the commentary and all of that, or is it about something else? In the meantime, you know what? I am going to quit the game. Traces of... Oh, right, I do have these things to do. What are those? Easy Breeze badge? Oh, are these part of the new region that we got, like the summer event? I guess they must be. Probably. But I am going to quit the game for now. Let me switch scenes to the just yapping scene for a second. There we go. And we are here. I have my stream back. Wait, let me do the research. The Yelan. Oh, do you mean like for Yelan's quest, how long it took? Like I said, I saw someone do it in an hour. Now, I didn't click on the video, so I don't know if they skipped some things or not. But it seems like it was supposed to be doable in 1 hour. At least for that person specifically. I only saw one of them. And it's just because I was looking to... I was trying to find a... what do you call that? thumbnail for my own YouTube stream of today. So I was looking for Yelan's artwork from her the splash art for her skin. I was looking for that online, and that person's video popped out. I don't remember their name. I believe there was an X in their name at some point, somewhere in the name. That's all I remember. Oh, you're talking about the Yelan ship. Yelan with Ether. Oh boy. Well, I suppose I will wait for you to send those to me on Discord, for instance, if you find some things that are cute. Preferably some things that are cute, not some things that are not safe for work, please. Anyway, I am going to leave you on that note. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for sharing this moment with me, with the beautiful Yelan. I was very, very happy to see her again. I am very excited for Nozcry if we get to see her again there. That would be absolutely lovely. It would be amazing. I will see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central European Summer Time. And that's about it, I think. There is a very dangerous art of Yelan alone. She looks elegant, but yummy. Is it not? Is it safe for work? Is it safe for work? If it is safe for work, you can share it on the Discord server. If there is nudity involved, you can send it to me through the DMs. I'm kidding. I am kidding. But I had to make the joke. Anyway, like I said, thank you very much for watching. I am going to eat and then hopefully sleep. Good night, everyone. Good rest of your day, if it is indeed the middle of your day for you. I am thinking of you, especially Deidara, of course. But yeah, a good rest of your day, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.